Dude, can we have a serious conversation? What the hell was Michael Penix Jr. doing with 90 seconds left on the clock in a tie game in field goal range? Why is he hucking the ball into these high risk situations in the end zone when he could have just passed it to the RB, run out the clock, done a timeout with like 20 seconds left, and then kicked the game-winning field goal? Like, I know they got the job done, and I bleed purple, till the day I die, Huskies for life. But what is he doing, man? He's throwing the ball into the end zone in double coverage. They've already got a winning position. It doesn't make any sense. Hi, Tomo. Canucks Sharks game was really something. I didn't see it because essentially on Saturday I was. What's the opposite? Lucid is good, right? Lucid is when like someone is sick but conscious. I was the opposite of that. Let me see. Is this the word I'm looking for? I don't think I've ever used it in a sentence. It's definitely not agog. I was not agog. I was not eager or curious to hear or see something. Sleep isn't the word I would use. What I would say about Saturday is, Tomo, come out here. Like when you're trying to fall asleep on a bus or an airplane or something like that, and you're really, really tired, but for some reason you can't get into a restful sleep. So instead you enter like a limbo time warp where you fall asleep for 2 minutes and it feels like 3 hours, but you wake up and it's been 2 minutes. And then you fall asleep for 2 hours and then you wake up and it's actually only been 3 minutes. That was basically what Saturday was like for me. I was in limbo for the entirety of Saturday. I woke up at 5 a.m., took a shower, went back to bed until noon, managed to gather my strength to go down to the couch from like noon until 5, and then slept from 5 till 5:30, at which point I was okay. Relatively okay. Hey, Tomo, could you just relax, buddy? Too much fun on Friday? No, I was hit by an invisible bullet with some kind of virus on it. I just keep saying it's norovirus, but like again, I'm not gonna make this like a Canadian medical system thing again. I think this is just the reality of food poisoning or like short viral or bacterial infections. You're supposed to, legally speaking, you're supposed to report any cases of norovirus to like the Canadian public health authorities so that they can track outbreaks. How the hell am I supposed to track norovirus when by the time I could even get to the hospital to figure out if it's norovirus, I would have no symptoms left? It's simply not. I'm not taking 4 days off from work to go to the emergency room, get triaged to like 98,000th in line, just so I can get told to go piss in a cup, drop it off at Life Labs, and then 7 days from now, they'll be like, yep, that's the thing you had. It's simply not going to happen. Okay, Tomo, you got it. I've been on the couch like all weekend, buddy, and now you're like so lovey-dovey. He's crazy. They use statistical models for those? Yeah, they still need my piss. If they could just like statistically model my piss. Or here's one that they could do. They could just trust me when I tell them what my symptoms are instead of making me get like dosed with radiation for a CT scan just because I got diarrhea. But what do I know? I'm not a medical professional. It's a little squeaky, huh? I honestly think what happened is that there was some kind of gut bacteria going around at my kid's daycare, and my kid just tanked it. She was like 15% sick on Thursday and Friday, and I was like, that's pretty, like, that's the ambient winter sickness at all times. Like, whenever you're like, how are you feeling? She's like, I feel good. But you're like, you got like a little sniffle or something. That's just what it's like from October to April, basically. But then I think I got it for real. And then I gave it to Kate. But she face tanked it, dude. We just got hit with the splashback. They want you to be sick so that you'll buy meds? No, your conspiracy theory doesn't fly here. Because you got to pass through 1,000 means tests just to be able to purchase the antibiotics legally. I would love it if your conspiracy theory was true and they were like, here, to fix your problem, buy this medicine. But that shit is not how it goes down. Instead, they're like, yeah, I know you say you're sick, but we get a lot of people in here pretending to be sick. It would be a tragedy if we accidentally gave antibiotics to one person who didn't really need them. Even if 99 people with real problems have to suffer, we can't risk that one person getting those juicy antibiotics with no need. Anyway, this time I just beat it, though. Saturday was pretty bad, though. Not my favorite day. Wait, Tomo, what'd you do to my camera, man? I'm all like zoomed in now. This dude, he messes with my camera like all the time. How do you zoom out on this? How do you zoom out on this thing? You know what? We need a study, by the way. Why is it? I noticed this when I was in bed watching Home Alone 2 on my phone. 2 hours, there's no reason for Home Alone 2 to be 2 hours and 4 minutes long. Let's just start right there. It's a little bit overblown, a few too many plot threads they're trying to tie together. Started watching the movie, phone battery life was at like 87%. Finished watching the movie, phone battery life was at 80%. It burned 7% in 2 hours watching a movie. That's insane. I woke up this morning, looked at my phone, 100% battery because I had it on the charger. Opened Twitter, looked at it for 5 minutes while having a bowel movement. Put my phone into standby mode, hopped in the shower, hopped out of the shower, 91%. It burned 9% doing nothing. What are they doing at the Twitter corporation that's making my battery burn even though it's not connecting to anything? First 10% always goes fast. Is that true? Chat, is that true? Chat, is this real? I don't know how to zoom on this camera. My brain's not built for this right now. Can I just, you know what I can do? I can expand the frame so that you see more of me, and then I can shrink the frame. That's just repeating the same thing over and over. I literally just multiplied it by -1 twice. Okay. That's almost right. Feel like I've almost got it here. It's definitely more of the shelf than you normally get. And the camera's a little agog, one could say. New Santa? No, it's not a new Santa. It's the same Santa that it's always been. I think we want it more like this, then like this, then like this. Book, book, book. I need to expand this side. I need to expand this side. And then I need to move myself right there. This is roughly correct. I don't know what this lad's doing. I don't know. He shouldn't be able to affect the zoom of the camera. UBC lost the Vanier Cup to Montreal. Yeah, nobody cares. No disrespect to the 7 fans of Canadian university football out there. Ever tell you the story? In my first year of university, my school won the Vanier Cup. That's the Super Bowl of Canadian college football. Our quarterback won league MVP. Bro works at Investors Group now. There's no disrespect at all, but there's no future. The best player in Canadian football, Canadian college football at least, just ends up doing a completely different career. My college is ranked number 1 for NCAA hockey. See, first off, you should be proud of yourself. The University of Michigan's a good school. Ann Arbor's a great town. Kicked the piss out of Ohio State this weekend, which we're all grateful for. Jim Harbaugh did nothing wrong. I've become American. It's great. Dude, you have to understand. I'm genuinely becoming American, and I'm happy with it. Being sick on Saturday turned me American. I got on the couch. I hit the power button on the television. It was just 14 hours of college football back to back to back to back. I was like, why would anyone not be seduced by this? This is crazy. And then you know what happens after Saturday's over? You go to sleep, you wake up Sunday, 9 a.m. Pacific time, you turn on the TV, back to back to back to back to back NFL football. And you can really appreciate the after you watch Hawaii play against Colorado State, you can appreciate the difference in athleticism in the NFL. I mean, it's amazing that people are not dying on the field every day. They're catching a pass thrown as fast as a bullet from a gun, and then getting obliterated by a 300-pound superhero who hits them with their helmet right in between their rib cage. And then they go down and they look dead, and then they just get up, and then they hop like 2 times, and they go like this. And then they just go again. It's crazy. I don't know how they do it. The old hop and arm swing. Do the arm thing, you know what it is. It's the first down. They just die like 30 years later? No. Not the quarterbacks. The quarterbacks usually go into broadcasting. Is that true? I think that's chat. Is this true? By the way, I said this in chat. I mean, this is just, I haven't had like a weekend where I just looked at my phone and scrolled in a long time. I haven't had the luxury of being very, very sick and unable to do anything else. I watched a streamer play 5 minutes of a game that was like a World War I simulator. And forgive this take. This take might be a little bit problematic. A lot of people, there's that famous quote, right? I don't know what weapons World War III will be fought with, but World War IV will be fought with sticks and stones. I think that he was cooking. Whoever said that, he was cooking. Because 19-year-old kids these days, when you watch them play first-person shooters, they are not the same as 19-year-old kids 100 years ago during real World War I. Like, I'm not 100 years old yet, but if you had put me on the front in World War I would have just been like, he's over there! Bang! Like, missing nonstop. The comms that were coming through from these kids who have grown up on like PUBG and Fortnite and Siege and stuff like that, they were like, there's 3 dudes there. I see 3 members of the French army. There's 75 glinting with the Mauser in the foxhole over there, over. And then like instantly they're like, sir, yes, sir, sir, yes, sir. And they just like glass them with this World War I weaponry. Like that. Forget about the drones and the nukes and the stuff like that. Just the comms and the reflexes and the tactics that these kids have. 100 years ago, you didn't have to worry about that. It was just like idiots, right? I count myself in that group. Especially like, you know, when you first got drafted, you're like 3 months ago, I was literally in the wheat fields. Now I'm out here, I'm like a professional soldier, but I just went through basic training. These kids have been in the Ender's Game hyperbaric time loop for 10 years already. It's crazy. Hi Tomo. Hi, buddy, I see you. Thank you, Joe Biden, for legalizing Fortnite. So true. I don't want to sit over here. I want to sit over here. This is where I'm centered on my monitor. But this is not where I'm centered in my video frame, obviously. Evil Nick Merckx be like right aligned. There's a pun in there somewhere, I guess. That joke has layers. Now, just something like that. Something like this. Something like this. Something like that. That looks fine. "12-year-old kids watching the stream be like me at age 12 when the Hunger Games Catching Fire came out, and they take the elevator up into the Hunger Games and the aspect ratio goes from 4:3 to 16:9. That's true. I was like 25 or 26 when it came out, actually, but 2014. 2.6 billion views. Oh, that's loud as fuck, bro. That is loud as hell. The only thing I can think of is that this is... It doesn't sound like fancy to me. Let me try it again. First things first, I'm the realist. Drop the bass, make the whole place feel this. And I'm still in the murder business. I can hold you down like I'm teaching lessons in physics. You should water bad like me. Something, something, something like me. Cup of ace, cup of goose, cup of Chris, cup of doop with the tuppa 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 on my wrist. I don't know this one. Unless it's either Fancy or The Mother We Share by Churches or Royals by Lord. Skip me. Let's see what the piano sounds like. I mean, the chord changes they're hidden. I meant to tell the lore keeper that lore keeper, I believe there is an entry in the database for this, but I don't know what it is yet. let me get to synth 1 plus synth 2. I know it. I just don't know what it is. Tim Burton ambulance be like. Coming again and coming in again and I'm coming around then. Let me get synth 3. 2.6 billion views, huh? Wait. It's chandelier. I'm gonna swing from a chandelier. Yes, it is chandelier. Okay. I knew it was in there. It is indeed chandelier. I don't like her, but she can sing. Just fucking horrible, man. Musicians in front of the SkyTrain station on Granville Street be like, no, I know she's like canceled as well. That's not really why I dislike her. I dislike her because I don't like the art that she produces. Seeing her then get canceled for something completely unrelated to the reasons for my distaste is, I guess, just a bonus. What did she do? She's annoying as fuck in the Rubber Ducky ensemble medley on Sesame Street. Everybody else just singing like the melody the way it was written, and she's going like 35 times extra. Shit pisses me off, man. Why is she canceled? I don't know. I'm not 19. Go look it up. It's outside of my purview. You're the one who said it? Yeah, I can tell you that it's raining outside. I didn't make the damn cloud. Hey, NL, did you listen to much dubstep between 2010 and 2014? Nope. No, I did not. I do know, I'm familiar with it. I know it goes. Oh my God, Nintendo 64! Yeah, I'm familiar with all that. I mean, I know we have the game set as Lucky Hero, but we could soft launch a couple of dulls here to get started with. Let me just change my stream game category. Bazingle goes crazy today. The rise in popularity of squeaks and its consequences have been disastrous for Western society. And that's all I have to say about that. Okay. / marker, Pokedoku. One day, we're going to get a full card on Pokedoku, and people are going to lose their mind. But I don't know if that day is going to be today, okay? Because what the heck is No, I know Galar! Galar is it's the London version, where like the coughing has a top hat on. Coughing is a smokestack. Deepest, bluest. My head is like a shark's fin. You know what I'm saying? Monotype Fire. Maybe you've heard of him. His name is Charmander. Monotype Ghost. Maybe you've heard of him. His name is Ghastly. Monotype Steel. Maybe you've heard of him. His name is Agron. How can something be grass and fire type, bro? That's just not even possible. It's weak to itself. Okay, Galar. Galar. Galar was, I'm screwed. Monotype steel. It's easy. Steelix. How could it not be monotype steel? It's literally named steel. How about Reggie Steel? Reggie Steel! Now, Reggie Ghost. Reggie Ghost. Ghost. Wait, you can just do this? Monotype ghost. Who would be the most ghost-like? What the hell is Gimme Ghoul roaming? It sounds like the network you connect to when you go to a different country. Gudra Hizui. Stoutland. Gumshoes. Obstagoon. Stonjourner. Rotom Frost. Buddy is literally just an icebox. Are you kidding me? Now, I just don't think I'm going to get a grass ghost or a grass steel or a grass fire or anything from the Galar region. I can't believe I thought I was going to get a perfect card today. Monotype ghost should be easy, though. Chandelier. Gonna guess maybe there's some fire involved there. It's hard. Don't spoil this for me, chat, but are there really only 3 ghost types in Pokemon Red, Blue, and Yellow? Whenever I see ghost, all I can think of is Ghastly, Haunter, Gengar. Who else could there be? Drowsy, Hypno, those are psychic. Kabuto, he's a fossil, he's not a ghost type. Who the heck is there are other ghost types? I don't have an answer for you. Ghost grass. Spooky Bulbasaur isn't real. He can't hurt you. 3 more guesses. Galar ghost. Okay, this is where we use Pokemon Go logic. Galarian. Wait, you can't just type in Galarian? And what did they... Like, I don't understand how it's okay for them to put Darmanitan in here, but if I type in Galarian, it's considered cheating? Do they have it like that's considered cheating? That hardly seems fair. Type Galar, not Galarian. Galar. No, I think they saw through our tactic on that one. What the hell is Gengar Gamax, bro? This looks like a mini golf course. Okay. Well, you know, wait. Isn't this the one that introduced the G-Maxes? Nope. Nope. Grass Steel. X. You know this guy? You know the guy I'm talking about? X. Can I get some help on this one, Chad? Axel. This is the guy. I don't know if he's grass steel, but... Oh. Come on, man. Really? He's green and has some metal. That's got to be like grass steel. And then grass ghost is just crazy. Grass fire is insane. I mean, I don't know what to tell you. I got nothing here. I can't believe they won't let me use Galarian. I'm going to say it's Pikachu. Now, let's be realistic. You got to figure out which of these could I have gotten. Because some of them I could not get. And that's fair. But some of them I could have gotten. So I got this, and I got this. There's no shot I'm getting Gravard or Ogre Pond Hearth Flame mask. What is this, man? I don't think I could have gotten any of these. Now, that being said, I do have 15 Kartanas, but like simultaneously, I never know what it. That's one you just do the raid, and then like after the raid, I'm like, I'm never gonna see this origami guy in my life. They're all real? I know they're real. I'm just like, they're not real to me. It's probably the best grass type you own. Bro, don't be ridiculous. The best grass type I own. Hang on, it's been a while. I'm booting it up right now. There's no, it's not Venusaur. Don't insult me. I may be a original 151 guy, a Gen 1er, but at the same time, I recognize that all of those Pokemon are bad for Pokemon Go. I am booting up Pokemon Go. I will tell you my best grass Pokemon, okay? It's been so long, they're like, would you like to sync it with your Google account? Yes, I would. Sure, go ahead, Niantic. Read my emails. You already know like my exact location at all times anyway. Roserade! Yeah! Roserade that's my best DPS, man. My best grass DPS. I'm searching grass. It's Roserade and then like 9 Kartanas and then Breloom. Breloom? Anyway, so we've established one thing is that I don't know Pokemon that well. That's such a Johto take. You're so skibbity, you probably think this Galar is about you. Framed, the daily movie guessing game. This is Bram Stoker's Dracula. This is Indiana Jones and the Raiders of the Lost Ark. This Harley Brothers. Harley Brothers. It's got a certain Jumanji-esque vibe to it, wouldn't you say? Hey! There's something about movies you see when you're a kid that they stick in your brain, man. Like me watching the rest of Home Alone when I was sick on Saturday, when Macaulay Culkin unfurls his battle plan, and it's like, it's got the blueprints for the house and it's written like in crayon at the top of it. Like that image, I hadn't seen that image in like 27 years, but it instantly like hit a part of my brain that still stored it. It was like, I've been holding this for you. He is a psycho in Home Alone 2. He's crazy in Home Alone 2. Home Alone 2 is messed up. Dude, by the way, in Home Alone 1, he didn't do anything wrong to get left home alone. In Home Alone 2, he wasn't left home alone. He abandoned his family. He got on the wrong airplane, and then when he got to the airport, he said, "Excuse me, ma'am, where am I?" And she said, "New York." The dude could have been like, "Hey, can I get a ticket to like fly to home to see my parents or like to Miami or something like that?" Like surely they would have just spotted him the money. It was the 90s. Nowadays, they probably would have just killed him. But like instead, he says, "Let's go." And he's got like a recording of his dad like with his credit card number and stuff. Oh no, he has his dad's wallet. That's right. So he just takes a limo into the city and then like defrauds a hotel. He's probably staying in a suite that costs like $1,500 a night in 1992. Like, credit card, you got it? My brain must be off its hinges because I believe you. That's why I'm going to let you go. I'm going to give you till the count of 3 to get your no good, lying, 4 flush tookus out of here before I fill you full of lead. I don't know why those moments are always like the funniest part of all the Home Alone movies. I believe you, but my Tommy gun don't. Merry Christmas, you filthy animal. And a happy new year. Anyway, Jumanji. It's a fun movie, Jumanji. Factal! Does Factal work today? Rank these NFL players. Wait, no, give me regular Factal, please. Cities with the most annual sunshine. DL Guiga be like number one with the bullet, Chicago, no doubt. Angels with even filthier souls. As a kid, those movies obviously seemed like they were from like the 1950s. As an adult, I'm like, the dedication to make the fake 1950s movie just for a bit in a kid's movie that none of the kids watching would understand at all, but all the parents would love, is very good. Okay, now let's think about this. Cities with the most annual sunshine. These should be cities that are close to the equator, I think. Now, most sunshine should correlate with heat, but it may not be a one-to-one correlation. I think you got to start and you got to say Quito, Ecuador goes number one. It's the most equatorial city I can think of. And then, wouldn't surprise me if something in Egypt is here. Cape Town seems too far south. Wait, but then isn't this the way that it works? Okay, just hear me out here, chat, because I live in Vancouver. Vancouver, relative to most Canadian population centers, don't concern yourself with the vast north that we have. I'm far from the equator relative to most Canadian population centers. In the summertime, we get tons of... Our days are really long, I guess is what I'm trying to say. So is it like the further... but then I'm like, maybe our days are shorter in the wintertime because we tilt... because of the tilts. I'm not saying Vancouver's going to be up here. I'm just saying, like, wouldn't... I guess it balances out. It should even out. The equator gets the sun all year. But like, don't equator... I guess it depends whether it's the summer or the winter. Everywhere gets the same daylight? That can't be true. You're telling me if you took Quito, Ecuador versus Svalbard, Norway, annually they get the same amount of the same amount of daylight? Because Svalbard gets like endless days in the summer, but no days in the winter? On a daily basis, no. But on an annual basis, really? It sounds right. I know, that's why I'm skeptical. Anyway. Cities with the most annual sunshine. You think that this is not asking about light. You think that this is asking about... See, this is a fucking confusing question. It's asking what, according to the Weather Network, which city has the least days of rain. They're not actually counting like the photons that land on the earth. That's confusing, bro. No adults use the word sunshine unless they're talking about Danny Boyle's third best movie, okay? Well, okay, in that case, when I think of days of cities that get a lot of sunshine, I think of like cities that don't get a lot of rain, which has me thinking of the desert, which has me thinking of Las Vegas. There's going to be a North American bias on our first one here, okay? It has me thinking of Phoenix. Yuma, not a city, sorry. El Paso. I don't want to offend my El Paso viewers. I'm going to say Casablanca, Morocco. And I'm going to throw in a Marsa Alam, Egypt on this one and then send it. Phoenix and Marsa Alam are up there. Okay. Let me get a. I feel like Cape Town is too close to the coast to not get precipitation. Indonesia strikes me as they get monsoons, so that should count them out. Now, Namibia, I don't know a lot about, so you got me thinking on this one. We'll add Namibia. Give me Tucson. Chile. Not yet. Toss me a, what did not end up on? Las Vegas didn't end up on here. I think we have to throw in all of the Arizona guesses just because the first Arizona guess was right. We throw in the other Egypt guess. And then give me the other Egypt guess. Launch it. We now know 4 of them, okay? Phoenix, Yuma, Marsa Alam, Dakhla Oasis. I think we're going to get it. El Paso, it's not going to be Tokyo, I'll tell you that much. El Paso, I feel like Rio de Janeiro, again, is on the beach. As a result, it will get some precipitation. I'm not a weather scientist. I feel like when you're close to water, you get rained on now and then. Calama, Colombia strikes me as like a rainforest. Kind of. A jungle. You can't get lush vegetation like that if you don't have precipitation. Like we're talking about cactuses, just cactuses. So Tulum, I don't know where that is, but we're gonna try it. I know it's in Mexico. I don't know where in Mexico, but it could be cactuses. It's not going to be Naples. I don't think it's going to be Jakarta. Miami's too close to the water. I don't think it's going to be Buenos Aires. I don't think it's going to be Sydney, Australia. In that case, give me a Colombia and the Caracas because those are out of my weight class. I don't know what I'm dealing with here. All right, we got all 5. This would not have been my first assumptions. Let's go. Calama, Marsa Alam, Phoenix, Yuma, Dakhla Oasis. Let's go. Oh, I only get one more crack at the wheelhouse here. Let's go. Phoenix. I'm going to be pissed if Dakhla Oasis is number 1. Like it's named after water. I'm going to go Phoenix. No. You know what? Phoenix has too many people. I'm going to go Yuma. Marsa Alam. Dakhla Oasis. Phoenix. Calama, Chile. I think I'm wrong. Oh! Really? That burns, bro. Off by fucking 55 hours of sunshine. It fucking kills, bro. It's a tough one. I mean, it's not going to be as tough as the next one, though, because the next one is Factal Sports. Rank these NFL players by the most rushing yards of all time in the Super Bowl. No, you know what? I'm going to explain to you why I'm not going to do this. I thought maybe this would be from, people whose names I recognize. But looking at these names, I'm sorry, but I don't know who 98% of these people are. I would just be picking names for fun. Rocky Blair? What is that, Super Bowl II? Tony Dorsett? Yeah, sure, I know Marshawn Lynch. I know Terrell Davis. I know Emmitt Smith. LaGarrette Blunt? Tungsten Arm O'Doyle? I'm sorry, I don't know this. It's just too much. No sports on that one today. Ah, but the Daily Dozen. Oh, I do like some Daily Dozen. Look him up? No, I don't think so. I don't think I will. NFL. The decision to start Doug Flutie or Rob Johnson was an ongoing storyline for the Buffalo Bills. I know this because Doug Flutie played in the Canadian Football League. So when he went to the NFL, it was like a big story. And everyone was like, bro, just start Flutie. He's on the Wheaties box, bro. Start Flutie. A top 10 pick out of Duke. This small forward made 2 All-Star teams while playing for the Bulls from 2004 to 2014. That's a gimme. This is, what's that guy's name? The short kid who's 8 inches taller than me who makes all the free throws. You know his name. What's his name? JJ Redick? Is it JJ Redick? Nope. Okay, it's not JJ Redick, but that was who I was thinking of. That is, in its own way, that's like half points for me because I was able to think of a college basketball player who played for Duke. Nicknamed the Flying Tomato. Ah, that's Shaun White, bro. Come on. Don't embarrass yourself. What is the most, excuse me? How about we don't? Where are we at with machine learning? That it's like, what's the most populated city in the United States? And it's like, hey, do you want to enter your passwords here? No, I don't want to enter I thought the AI was supposed to save us work, bro. What's the most populated city in the United States that begins with the letter E? Gimme? It's El Paso. We literally just had it in Factal. If that was in front of mind, I never would have gotten that. I would have said like East Lansing. Celebrity mashup. This is Joseph Gordon-Levitt and Jake Gyllenhaal. It's Joseph Gordon-Levitt's face and Jake Gyllenhaal's hair. That's a gimme. With a red and white color scheme, this burger chain has a simplified menu, calling its double patty option the hamburger and the single patty option the little hamburger. Red and white color scheme. Friendlies. That stings. Five Guys. Oh, that makes way more sense. The fuck is Friendlies? One of those American restaurants I always see advertisements for but have never been to. California by Phantom Planet was the theme song to The OC. Brother, where's the OC? There we go, The OC. Grossing over 200 million worldwide, this 2011 period drama and Best Picture nominee saw Viola Davis, Octavia Spencer, and Jessica Chastain earn Oscar nominations. What is Hidden Figures? It's The Help. Oh. Phil Collins took over as the lead vocalist. Bro, the questions are too easy or too hard. No. We don't double dip on these. I'll take my two-piece tic-tac-toe victory. Average score 4.8. What was the least Celebrity mashup. Bro, people are horrible at celebrity mashup. You're right, it is a three-piece. People are terrible at celebrity mashup. Maybe you're just a freak. Well, that's well known, okay? You're weirdly good at it. You know what's crazy is this is why you have to generate confidence from within. Anytime I did like, who is this on Sporkle, people were like, you're face blind. And I'd have to tell them, no, I'm not. I'm actually really good with faces. They'd say, no, you're not. You didn't know that was fucking Magnus Carlsen mixed with the Grinch or something like that. I'm like, yeah, it's because the human brain is like not meant for that. I had to push back on that and not let people get into my head. I'm not face blind. I'm good with faces, bro. What's the damn screen region here? There we go. Your hair vision's out of control? I know. I guide others to a treasure I cannot possess. Hum, soda, gross, stick. Stick of gum. Mint. Mint is a kind of gum. Gum. Scat, things you can do in a jazz song. Whistle, sounds you can make with your mouth. Scat, whistle, sing, hum. Carry a tune. It's that easy. Things that are sticky. Gum, tape, a stick, and glue. Imagine, though, things that are sticky! Things that are sticky! Sum total gross counts. What are quantities? Soda, lime, mint, rum. Obviously this is right, but what is it? Spear soda, lemon lime, lemon mint, soda, rum, types of candy flavors, mojito ingredients. That was a good one though. Once we got things that are sticky with a stick in it, it was over. Rum flavored candy? Yeah, some do. Back in the day in the 90s, you get like a rum flavored Lifesaver or something like that. Didn't you hear, chat? I'm based for not knowing that's a mojito. It's actually illegal to order a mojito from a bartender because they take a long time to make. Yeah, I know. Everybody that's a bartender is like, it's not illegal, just order one. They're fun to make. But people in the comments who have never been outside are like, I would never order a mojito from a bartender. And I would tip 200%. And I would never let my 3-year-old approach a dog with its hand outstretched to try to get a scritch of its chin. Don't order it during a big rush. I say this not to cause a kerfuffle, but if you have a big rush at your bar/restaurant, that sounds like your problem. I didn't advertise the happy hour special. I didn't build the establishment. I didn't deliberately understaff the place to get an extra 20% lining my pockets just because I own the building. That's a management issue. Listen, your mojito's going to take 20 minutes to come, then you're never going to see me again, okay? And that's fine, because I would only order a mojito on vacation, which means I'm probably not coming back to begin with, but you won't see me again, let me put it that way. You did create excess demand? Bro, I'm a customer in your establishment. What do you mean I created excess demand? Me, when I go to the bar and have the audacity to order a drink that's on their menu, could you not please? What are you talking about? You know what you should do if there's a big rush at the bar and you can't have cocktails anymore? You should turn that negative into a positive. The head of bartending, the CBO, should be able to hit a button that makes like an alarm go off, and it says for the next 25 minutes, it's beers only. But beers are 25% off. That should burn off a little excess demand. Nobody's making cocktails. You're slinging Miller High Lifes. You know, you could serve like 6 of those a minute. Hey, Silly Rice Krispie, thanks for the gifted subscriptions. Thank you. That's a great idea. I know, that's why it's probably like illegal. Most of the fun ideas for alcohol consumption are illegal because society has proven that they can't handle it. They can only do stuff like that at like resorts in Mexico and stuff like that. In like Philadelphia, they can't do it. Please stop. Hearing so many people agree with you when they haven't worked service is driving me crazy. Listen, okay? You had 10, 15 years of everybody bending over backwards for the service staff. It's time for entitled customers to come back. You had it so good for so long. People were tipping $1 on a $5 drink that takes 2 seconds to pour. Then you started to turn around the iPad and you're like 25% meh service, 30% pretty good, 50% best service I've ever had. You've taken it too far. The whipsaw is coming back in the other direction. I'm not ordering any mojitos, okay? You don't have to worry about that. I would just say it would be nice if you took them off the menu if you're not allowed to order them. What's messed up? I'm the best customer you'll ever have. Well, I don't know. There was that guy who said, tell me what tip you want. And then the dude said, why don't you just give me what you think I deserve? And then when the server walked away, he said, if he'd said $1 million, I would have given him $1 million. But instead he said, give me what you think I deserve. So I'm just going to give him $100. That guy might be the best. Me, if I have to work as a server, I don't know, $1 million. I look at the receipt, they give me $1. Sorry, kid, I was going to give you $100, but then you decided to be greedy. What the fuck? Come on, man. We got to trade customers. That's not fair. We support the bartenders. Sorry, I got a little burp. It's hard to tell if it's a norovirus burp or a Coke Zero burp. That's a Coke Zero burp. We go again. Quick photo. Pick. Subtraction word. Minus. Socrates taught him. Plato. Nikki Haley, Republican presidential candidate. What American customers do? Pay. Rice dish. Pilaf. Totaling everything. In all. Adorable person. Cutie. What American customers do? Fly? Fly? American Airlines. How droll, the New York Times. How droll. Playing on the ambiguity of a proper noun. You've done it again, you so-and-sos. This is why we keep coming back. American customers. That was way shorter than 1:25. Oh, I had it loaded up in the background while I was talking about mojitos for a while. To be fair, Costco! What the dude? Cursed images. Holy. What is up with this? Why does it look so wavy, bro? It's like, it looks like one of those, like, you know, when you see like a picture of the earth, but they slice it so that it folds into a globe instead of folding into a cylinder. Like, it looks like that. Let me think about this. 15-ounce can of chili. Is that fluid ounces, or why am I talking like I'm like a 9-year-old kid from Princeton, New Jersey at a national spelling bee? Is that fluid ounces or ounces by weight? It's fluid ounces by, it's ounces by weight. 15 ounces by weight. 15 ounces by weight. Okay. Cattle Drive Gold. Can I ask you a question? Does the price end in a 7.9? 7.9 or 9.9? Can you use it in a sentence? We got to get that there Cattle Drive beef chili with bean. We got to get that there Cattle Drive chili with bean. Okay, 8 cans. It's a family pack. 15 ounces. I'm going to assume 1 can. See, this is not in my area of expertise, so I got to think about it. I'm going to say a can is $1.60 times 8 takes this to roughly $12.99. Then I'm going to say it's Costco, so we're going to say $11.99. It's lower than that. I don't know what yellow lower means, but I don't think it's much. It would take me to $10.99 then. Whoa! The dude knows groceries, man. What can you say? This shit ain't even in my locally denominated currency. I was going off on Apollo too. It got me laughing. Let me go find it here. I must have amnesia. I forgot that he's him. That's the thing. People assume I'm out of touch. I might be out of touch in my mojito discourse, but I'm not out of touch when it comes to grocery prices. I ain't ever used a grocery delivery service in my life. I'll tell you why. Because during COVID, everybody was using the grocery delivery services, and I was like, that seems amazing. Then I'm like, hey, I could use some groceries. I need them today. Earliest appointment, 4 days from now. Okay, you'll be seeing my masked ass at the grocery store then, because you don't have enough capacity in order to get me my delivered groceries when I actually need them. Okay, here we go. I said, Apollo, you ever play Costco? They show you a food and you guess how much it costs at Costco. He said, I don't shop at Costco. I'm only used to inflated Instacart prices. I said, come on, bro, go ahead. Don't be cringe. Tell me how much 4 pounds of Gala apples cost. I just wanted to hear his answer, man. I wanted to hear how much Apollo thought 4 pounds of apples cost. Because I think it could be the same sort of thing where he said, if you didn't say a huge number for this, you're stupid. And then he said that the moon was 6,000 Earths away from Earth. Apollo, if you're here, by the way, it's all laughs. I do want to tell you, one time I was playing 1 versus 100 on Xbox Live, and the question was, what is the closest star to the Earth? And I said Alpha Centauri, or I said like Betelgeuse or something like that. In case you're confused, the answer is the sun. The sun is the closest star to the Earth. Everybody, we've all got blind spots in our knowledge. Groceries are not one for me, though. You can catch me at that store thrice weekly. April 18th, 2003. April 18th, 2003. I'm putting myself in the mindset. I was in 10th grade. 10th grade. I was wearing a long sleeve shirt with a t-shirt on top of it and bootcut jeans. It's in the 10th grade. Sony Pictures in April, pre-Memorial Day, but still made a lot of money. It's not going to be maybe it is Spider-Man 2. Let me see. Adam Sandler, probably not Spider-Man 2. Sony Pictures 2003, pre-anger management. Pre-longest yard. Maybe it is anger management now that I think about it. 2003, that's okay, it is anger management. Bad movie, by the way. Watch it again if you disagree. And if you still disagree after that, watch it again. Walt Disney, 16 million opening, 2003. What's crazy is this is kind of like the opening of Wish in 2023. Am I right? Hey-oh, or whatever. Genre, adventure, family, drama, comedy. Tagline, some secrets are too big to be kept hidden. Starring Shia LaBeouf. It's Holes! Okay, never seen it, but tagline plus actor sorts me out on that one. I was getting a little nervous. Warner Brothers opens to 12 milli, starring Jamie Kennedy. This is Malibu's Most Wanted. That's a classic. If by classic you mean just absolutely horrible. I watched about 9 minutes of Kicking It Old School, by the way, which is a movie where Jamie Kennedy. It's a lot very similar to this, by the way, but Jamie Kennedy is like a breakdancer in the 80s, and then somehow he gets like frozen in time. He goes into a coma, and then 20 years later he gets thawed out, but he still talks like he's from the 80s. It may genuinely be one of the most racist films I've ever seen that is not racist like to prove a point, like American History X. Like it's just really I don't think it's like a didn't age well thing. I think it's like it never should have been made in the first place. Somehow out of these three, the one you haven't seen is Holes. Bro, Anger Management crossed 100 milli domestic. Of course I've seen Anger Management. Now Malibu's Most Wanted, I don't know. I mean, what do you want me to say? I was 14 or 15 years old. I loved satire films, and 8 Mile was like the biggest movie in history. This is like the scary movie to 8 Mile. But anyway. Tagline, ever feel like you don't belong? It's crazy Warner Brothers made that. MGM, in its first weekend, it grossed $8 million and then $3 million, I guess, in tips, which is nice. Starring Chow Yun Fat. It could only be Bulletproof Monk. Starring Chow Yun Fat and Sean William Scott, a.k.a. Stifler. A mysterious and immortal Tibetan kung fu master who spent the last 60 years traveling around the world protecting the ancient scroll of the ultimate mentors a selfish street kid in the ancient intricacies of kung fu. All right. I told you, I was in the 10th grade. It's all locked in my brain here. 20th Century Fox, third weekend, doing great in terms of holding over, much like the Paul Giamatti film, The Holdovers. Hey, by the way, I went through a crisis this weekend. Did you know Paul Giamatti was fucking 36 years old when he filmed Sideways? I saw it on Twitter, and then I went to fact check it. I said, that seems wrong. That dude was not, they put some shit on him in that movie. He was not 36 in that. He's going through a midlife crisis, man. I don't know what this, I'm not trying to insult Paul Giamatti. I'm just saying, like, that's not what 36-year-olds look like these days, man. I'm pretty sure Chris Evans is like 44. This dude, that means he played Harvey Korman when he was like 32. That's younger than I am. He was playing like a 60-year-old man. They didn't live very long back then. Bitch, this was 2003. We're still living in those years. I mean, things have changed, but not really that much. Like Paul Giamatti's still here. Okay, 20th Century Fox, starring Colin Farrell. This is The Recruits with Al Pacino. Oh, it's not? 20th Century Fox, Colin Farrell didn't crush at the box office. Like we got lots of guesses to burn. We should throw a phone booth in here just in case. Okay, it is phone booth. The only other thing I was thinking, holy fuck, we're in the 93rd percentile today. Oh! Letterboxd Diamond users could never. Colin Farrell's easy. Because like in between 2002 and 2005, he was only in like 5 movies and all of them are known. The Recruits, Minority Report, Phone Booth, Daredevil, and I don't know, maybe one more thing that I can't remember now. Then he went away for like 5 years, and then he was in Bruges. Then he went away for another 5 years, and he came back and exclusively did Yorgos Lanthimos films. So if you see Colin Farrell as the top billed actor, it should narrow it down for you. If you have the year as well, you're in a great spot. You're giving out lessons now? Well, I'm in the 93rd percentile. So, yeah, I'm giving out, I don't know. You could always toss me a fiver. I don't know if I'd say I'm giving it out. Okay, I'm a little confused about this one. Milk Plus. Is this Clockwork Orange, Ultraviolet, Stanley Kubrick, Milk Plus? I guess anytime you see an image, they're always drinking the milk. Salieri, Rivalry, 18th century, Mozart. Yes, okay. Irish Civil War, Kenneth Branagh. This is Dublin. I'm just trying to, but this is The Flash. Okay. And Barry Lyndon! Barry Lyndon is the other one. Dude, that was so easy. Dublin, The Flash, Clockwork Orange, Amadeus, Barry Lyndon. The movie is not called Dublin, it's called Belfast. Okay, fair enough. I knew it was about Ireland, but I've never seen it because it does not have Loki in it. It's true. It's true. Give me the reversal. Loki, though, Rizzler. Listen, you know what it's like? So again, I don't know if it was norovirus, but it was some kind of gastroenteritis I had on Saturday. I was half conscious the whole day. It was like having a horrible hangover plus a fever at the same time. And the only sentence that kept repeating through my brain was, "You're so skibbity, you probably think this Riz is about you." This is just like what felt like 48 straight hours of, "You're so skibbity, you probably think this Riz is about you." Like, you know, your brain just fixates on one sentence and you're like, "Stop it." And it's like, the more you tell it to stop it, the more it fixates on it. I was in purgatory, bro. Eurovision Song Contest. Rachel McAdams, Pierce Brosnan, Will Ferrell. Movies about music. Tar, movies about music. Coco, movies about singing. Singing, movies about singing. Spy Kids, movies about kids who are spies. Antonio Banderas is in this, and probably some other thing. Wait, I see it. Movies with X. Fast X, Project X, Saw X, American History X. Sicario, Dune. These are Denis Villeneuve movies. But none of the other ones are. Sicario and Dune. Josh Brolin is in Avengers Infinity War. That was a free swap. Do you see that? We got that Fast X in there for free. No Country for Old Men also has Josh Brolin. Antonio Banderas is in Shrek 2. Antonio Banderas is in Spy Kids. Antonio Banderas is in Once Upon a Time in Mexico. Josh Brolin, Skin I Live In, Eurovision Song Contest. Now we got to figure out this. Singing, music, musical performances. Antonio Banderas, Josh Brolin, 10th movie in the franchise, or just has an X in it. Title X, yes. Okay. Now, Robert Rodriguez, Tar. Is that a Todd Phillips joint? You're not going to find much of that. Coco, Pixar, animated films. Animated films. Saw X, the 10th movie in the franchise. Movies about high school kids. Project X is a high school thing, right? Coco, movies about old people. The DEA. The part of my problem here is I don't know what the skin I live in is. Mike Myers. Cameron Diaz. Temporarily stumped. Pierce Brosnan. Tommy Lee Jones, musical guest. Emily Blunt. Timothy Chalamet. Ed Norton. The bad guy rides a tricycle. Falls from Grace. Second movie. Netflix original. Netflix original. First movie. I can't fucking do it, man. Kate Blanchett. I got to close my eyes. I'm just not seeing the board right. Let's refresh. D. Gauss. D. Gauss. Okay. What about movies that take place in Mexico? Once Upon a Time in Mexico, Coco, Sicario, Project X, American History X, Saw X. Saw 10 takes place in Mexico? Yes. The degaussing worked? Well, I think the first thing I saw when I degaussed was Once Upon a Time in Mexico. And I thought, you know what? What about Mexico? Saw Diaz. That's the good Saw, right? Is there any other franchise where the 10th movie is considered maybe the best movie in the franchise? And please do not say The Land Before Time. One and 10 are the best ones. That's crazy, man. That's like Monkey Wrench by the Foo Fighters. 1 in 10. If you see in Saw, see 1 in 10. Da-na-na, da-na-na. Don't see any between them. That's not true. The 3D one is kind of fun at the very least. They're getting too fucking cooked with these ones, man. The Time Traveler's Wife to Child's Play. Now, this is rare for me. I know that's Rachel McAdams, but who is the... Is that Eric Bana? Can somebody with a more flexible neck than me tell me if that's Eric Bana? Correct. Now, the real problem is I don't know who the fuck's in Child's Play, but Eric Bana is in Funny People, which has every comedian of all time in it. So, all we need to do is get to anybody who's ever been in a comedy from Child's Play. Aubrey Plaza. I think she's done some comedic work. So let's go Aubrey Plaza. We're just going to, I think we can get this in just a couple. This is Elizabeth Olsen, but we can do better. Just give it a second. Dirty Grandpa, of course. But I'm trying to get the connection's going to be Funny People unless we can easily get to Jennifer Connelly. That movie looks like pure ass, bro. I guess this is before she was still just Parks and Rec coded here. Who is that? Chris Evans, bro? What is this? This is the most photoshopped title I've ever seen or cover I've ever seen in my entire life. Okay, well, there's no way we can't get there from Monsters University if we're being honest. Safety not guaranteed as Will Ferrell. Okay, here's our connection. Safety not guaranteed. This is the wrong movie. I got it confused with Everything's for Sale. Son of a bitch. Now I'm down here with Basil Harris. Okay. I mean, lots of, Kristen Bell, Forgetting Sarah Marshall. Jonah Hill. Funny People. He must be in it. I didn't remember him being in it, but he simply must. Eric Bana, Time Traveler's Wife. It's that simple. Short as Possible. Eric Bana, Funny People. She's in Funny People, man. She's in Funny People. I didn't need the connection. She is the connection. Well, I must have amnesia. I forgot that she's her. It's because you think women aren't funny? Excuse me, Funny People isn't funny. It's not Aubrey Plaza's fault. It's Judd Apatow's fault. Movie's too damn self-indulgent. It's like 18 hours long. It's like all about how comedians are like the modern philosophers of our time, okay? That's entirely a Judd Apatow issue. I think we'll do Movie Grid, and I'd say that's it. Then we can move on to the next game. Gary Oldman, Natalie Portman. Leon the Professional. Natalie, 100%, huh? Natalie Portman, one-word title. Closer. Natalie Portman released from 2000 to 2023. Star Wars Episode 2, Attack of the Clones. Every movie she's ever been in except Leon the Professional. True. Also true. Lily James. I don't really know who you are, Lily James. I don't know who you are. You and Lily Collins are like the same person or different people. Tom Hardy, Gary Oldman. Give me The Dark Knight Rises, please. And then Tom Hardy, one word. Let me get Bronson. And then Tom Hardy, streamers getting ready for charity boxing matches, be like, Tom Hardy released from 2000 to 2023. Let me get an inception here. Now, I have to figure out who Lily James is. So there's one Lily who is Phil Collins' daughter. I believe her name is Lily Collins. And then there's Lily James, who has brownish blonde hair and has been in 8 movies I've never seen. I'm going to assume that Lily James is British and thus was in The Darkest Hour with Gary Oldman. British spotted. Lily James, one-word title. Lily James, considering I can't name a single one of her movies, this is going to be hard. I liked it better when I had Gary Oldman to kind of anchor me. Lily James was the Netflix romantic comedy that everyone went crazy for. The Do-Over? The Do-Over? Is that Lily James? No. Thanks for the feedback. Lily James, was she in Divergent? She was not. Show me the results. Can somebody tell me who Lily James is? You can click her name for a headshot. Honestly, I'm just being real with you. Seeing that she was in Baby Driver, I know that she played the waitress. But this image would not have given me enough to get anything, quite frankly. I wouldn't have gotten anything off of this. She was Cinderella in the Cinderella movie? No. That was Camila Cabello, right? Are there two Cinderella remakes? There were two Cinderella remakes. Oh, she was in A Cinderella Story. The Kenneth Branagh one? What the hell? Anyway. I thought we did pretty. I mean, listen, everyone's like, you should have clicked on her name. I still wouldn't have known anything. The fact that we just pulled Darkest Hour out of the ether is kind of incredible. I'll take my points for that. By the way, hello, Josh. Hello. You Monday off, you motherfucker, you? Thanksgiving Monday? That's not a thing. Get back to work. I was sick of the whole internet being broken Thursday, Friday, Saturday, and Sunday. Get your damn IT professionals back to work and stop pushing updates the Wednesday before Thanksgiving, okay? You're just asking for trouble. And Josh, can you take something up with your politicians? Did you see that video of the lady at Target and the price tag says it's $649 and then she slides a yellow price tag on top of it that says Black Friday special, $649? They really think we're stupid out there, guy who will believe anything he sees on social media with no context. They really think we're stupid. That being said, can I say something? I support Target's right to do that. Because if you're the kind of person who sees something they don't need, but buys it because it's 20% off, you deserve to pay the price that you were going to pay. It's P.T. Barnum. A sucker is born every minute. Hi, Tomo. It's illegal? Good. Then arrest them. Otherwise, enjoy your full-price Breville juicer. Tomo, I'm not an electrical guy, okay? Let me just slash marker this. Slash marker. That's dulls. Every time Tomo comes over here, I'm on a rug, by the way. Just this matters for context. He starts rubbing his paws on the rug, and then I start hearing electrical noise in my headphones. And it only happens when he's over here. Like, am I about to be shocked to death? Because I feel like a shock to the ear is going to do some serious damage. Like, he's creating an electrical field around me right now. Did you see the streaker on Small World? Dude, I know I say this as somebody who's been to Disney properties many times and will go again. First off, let's be honest, that guy was not a streaker. He did not strip naked for attention. That person was having a hallucinogenic, drug-induced trip. He was baptizing himself in like the Taj Mahal pool on It's a Small World after all. He was just standing motionless next to the puppets and stuff like that. He was freaking out. Like inside, he was like, ah! But outwardly, he was just like... But then my favorite part of it was all the replies that were like, Big Brother facepalm gif, how to get banned from Disney properties for life. Lady, you think this guy cares about getting banned from Disney properties for life? He's seeing God right now. He's having tea with the devil. And you're like, he's never going to be able to go to Tokyo Disney Sea now. You and him aren't living in the same reality. This guy's brain just got exploded. He is not concerned about I'm not saying he's more enlightened. I'm just saying he's got bigger problems. But Disney adults will see a dude going through a psychic breakdown and be like, well, he's never going to be able to get on a Disney cruise. He's in hell right now. He got dragged to hell like Alison Lohman. Okay, brother, you gotta move. Okay, you're spoiling my focus here. Go up, go behind the monitor, buddy. Oh God, I'm gonna show you off then. Okay, I'm gonna show you off then. Hey. I'm gonna pick you up again. It's just how it's gonna go. We're all gonna learn a valuable lesson here. Can you wave to the camera? Stop pushing on me. Stop pushing on me. And he's back. If you're back, I'm picking you up again. Cheese. Okay, there you go. I'll pick you up again. I'm gonna pick you up again. I'm gonna turn you into a lap cat, Tomo. Look at oh, what a nice boy. What a nice boy. Brother. Yeah, I wish this is why we need a behind the scenes camera. I put him, he's like, I gotta get away. He jumps off of me, then he immediately runs right next to my chair and sits there like. But I need to be able to move my chair so your paws don't get crushed, bro. You're 85 years old in cat years. How many times we got to teach you this lesson, old man? Lucky hero. Holy. Holy. He's behind the monitor. We will not be fucking adjust the camera today. One sec, we got a Coke Zero burp. It's still a Coke Zero burp. We'd take those. You ever had surgery? Being a streamer is so weird, man. These are not normal questions you would just ask to somebody that you were an acquaintance with. Whatever happened to how's the weather or something like that? I have beef with you after my weekend getaway to Vancouver. I spent half the trip sitting in the outlet mall in the Richmond Costco parking lots. You should be warning the people. Okay, bozo, you took a trip to Vancouver. Why'd you go to the Richmond outlet mall in the Richmond Costco? First off, that's not Vancouver. Your ass was in Richmond. So don't take that up with me. Take that up with a completely different city. Secondly, why are you going on vacation to the outlet mall? That shit is in Swanson Mills. My wife's in Vancouver right now. She says it's a dump. Any thoughts? My thoughts are you should honor your wife by not releasing her private text like that, because her ass is going to get canceled mid-flight. I think we can all guess why she's saying it's a dump. Why doesn't she put it into words for us? And then we'll see how Twitter reacts. I saw you type the message 8 times. Now you're shy? Like you're doing right now? You're always talking about the Richmond Costco? Yeah, because I fucking live here, idiot. My ass has to buy groceries. If I was going on vacation to Los Angeles, I wouldn't be like, what the hell? The Erewhon in Burbank is fucked. You could catch my ass like downtown or something. In Santa Monica at the pier. I'm going to go to like vacation destinations. I'm not going to go to the local Costco. The Richmond Outlet Mall? The Richmond, which is in Tsawwassen. Again, like, did you fly? Because those two things are like a 3-minute walk away from the airport. I'm just trying to make sure you made it outside of the SkyTrain station radius for the airport terminal. Go easy, it's only Monday? People are taking shots at like, not even me, they're taking shots at like 2.5 million people that live around me. They're taking shots at the whole society. It's like, yeah, bro. Shit's busy in Richmond. That's because people live there, unlike Skibbity, Ohio. Oh, I'm so used to going to Crumble. There's never a lineup at Crumble. It's the best restaurant in Skibbity. And if there's ever 2 people in line, I just get in my car and drive 10 miles away to the other Crumble. Shut the fuck up. Slash marker. Lucky hero. They'll make anything into an auto battler / deck builder these days, and I am living for it. This is Lucky Hero. I stole this from Dan. I saw him playing it today. I didn't know what to play. I said, I will play this. It is a slot machine auto battler. You spin, you get symbols. You click on the symbols to get shield, do damage. You get money. You use the money to buy more symbols, which makes you spin those symbols more often. There's synergies. You can remove symbols, etc., etc. Let's send it. We'll learn the rest as we go, I'm sure. I don't know if I should be here. I feel like maybe I should be here. Maybe here. Something like that. Warrior. Fight with sword and shield symbols. Welcome, loyal warrior of the kingdom. Hero, monsters surge from beyond our kingdom. We require your valor to stand for us. Holy cow. Select this skill. Energy blade. I know what you're going to say, and I cannot zoom in. At the end of the turn, the remaining energy will be converted into damage to the enemy to ignore block. That seems great. Price of bomb symbols is lower than 50%. Bomb symbols do not destroy symbols when exploding. Slash, deal 5 damage to the enemy, available after 6 spins. Dodge rate plus 10%, gain 10 block after 6 spins. For every 1 symbol destroyed, get 2 gold. Let me get an energy blade. That just sounds like the simplest one. And then are we going to go to sudden death, a 1% chance to get 1 symbol destroyed randomly per spin. Enemies enhancement plus 1 permanent. Okay, listen. I could have done with just the start of a tutorial that explains what we're doing here. I know I'm always saying like games should never have tutorials anymore, but this one, just a little bit of a preamble would have helped me out. Let's go with the far left on this one to placate chat. After defeating all enemies in an area, I'm also going to turn it down just a little bit more, because honestly, it's the curse of a good soundtrack. A good soundtrack is more distracting. After defeating all enemies in an area, the next entrance will be shown. Okay, start me on basic enemy, please. Here are the basic combat rules for the game. Symbols on the wheel are your combat resources. Move the mouse over a symbol to check its information. Alright? Wooden sword, energy cost 1. Gain 1 energy. Gain 1 shield. Gold bullion. Heal yourself. Understandable. Game process. Energy. Game process. Help me out here. Lightning bolt to gold. Gain gold. Buy symbols. Lightning bolt to shield. The block obtained each turn will disappear at the start of a new turn, and the same applies to enemies. Lightning bolt to sword. Deal damage to enemy. So you should always, lightning bolt should always go first, I think is what I got from that. Here are the skills you have. Skills are classified into active and passive. You can check all the symbols owned from the pack. The wheel will spin out random symbols from your pack. The game ends when your HP is 0. This is your current energy. This is your current gold. Hero, using the symbol store reasonably is the key to defeating enemies. Symbols in the store refresh after each spin. You best check it every turn. The more enemies you defeat, the greater the chance higher level symbols appear. About the store. Symbols sold in the store refresh every turn. I can do this! The counter on the store tells you how many times you can use your store in this battle. Once you buy symbols from the store uses -1. At the end of the turn, the stores uses -1. This is the enemy's HP and info. This is a perfect example of be careful what you wish for. Here is the enemy's intent. They intend nothing. This shows the area effect of the current area. 1% chance to get one symbol destroyed randomly per spin. Spatial relationship. Adjacent or surrounding. Okay, I understand. It's my turn! Lightning bolt. No, click the spin button. Use the symbols to fight. Okay. Oh, now we're talking. Lightning bolt. Lightning bolt. I have 2 energy. At the end of turn, the remaining energy will be converted into damage that ignores block. You're going to do 1 damage to me. How about give me more energy? You got to get gold first. Okay. Check the symbol store. What do I want more of? This is a collection of symbols from all over the world. Of course. How about give me more... give me an iron shield. That sounds nice. Cost 1 to block 2. Does 1 damage. 50% chance to deal 1 extra damage. Alright, I understand. I'll tell you what. 1 energy to block 2. Wooden sword did 2 damage, and then 2 extra damage as a result of my energy blade. It's that simple. I need more energy symbols, so I can use more symbols in a turn. That does make sense. That makes perfect sense. I'm going to go back to my store while we're here, and I'm going to purchase more energy symbols, which gives me more energy immediately. And then I'm just going to kill you, because I got the energy blade. I'm not messing with you. Maybe this is something, maybe this is just the tutorial. I watched Dan fight the vampire bat for like 8 minutes. What's crazy is that he's such a good entertainer. While I was watching it, I was like, wow, this game's pretty hard. Now I'm like, wait, what was he doing, man? Why didn't he just kill the vampire bat? Let's take, I mean, it seems like a gem that gives max HP plus 2 is pretty good. That seems pretty good to me. Plankton. On every time this symbol appears, its duration counter -1. What are you about to do? You're about to mucus me? What does it even do? I have no idea. Energy's good though. What the hell, bro? He hit me with the damn mucus. It just clogs up my board. That's it. Energy costs 1 to get max HP plus 2. Here's what step 1, you go to the store, you try to buy more energy. We didn't get more energy. Here's what we do have though. We have an iron sword. Iron sword, 1 energy, 2 damage. It's a damn gimme. And you're gonna hit me for 1? Who cares? We hit you with an iron sword. We play a wooden shield instead of an iron shield for no reason. We pass turn. You have frozen my ability to raise my HP. That's no good. We use our gold. Experience book. Basic. Oh, basic book? Oh, you mean like something by Dostoevsky? Gain 1 energy on use, slightly increase the probability of gaining rarer symbols in the store. This seems fantastic. Insufficient gold! You're right! That's the worst part of it. Okay, either way, we kill your ass. I'll take a reward. Gold? What do we have? 1 gold? Let's fight an elite first. Golem. It's a cute golem. Looks like the kind of MFer that be saying, huzzah. Randomly curse 1 symbol. Have a 50% chance to fail using curse symbols. Don't curse my lightning bolt, please. My gold! Energy, energy, energy. You've cursed my gold. Makes me sick. And I'm still damn mucused. I should have made the fight last longer to get rid of the mucus. You're doing 3 damage? Holy, brother. Okay, well, turn 1. We'll just call that neutral. I can see this is Pog Rich. You're gaining 3 block for 1 turn. This is not a good turn to attack you. We get 1 gold. I'm not even going to the store on 2 gold. We're going to go HP gem to get stronger. With 1 energy remaining. We'll recover a little bit of HP because you're blocking anyway. Anyway? The block isn't active yet? Yeah, but if I don't swing at him, he's just wasting his turn anyway. In my opinion. I'm building up my engine. You wouldn't understand. Stone. You're going to put stones in my deck. Attack, defense, and recovery +2. Okay, he's actually building his engine. That's bad for me. Go to the store. 3 gold. Buy the most expensive thing. On use, the surrounding sword's damage is +1. Randomly strengthen a surrounding weapon. That's an interesting one too. Advanced. Advanced? That sounds like me. Then take me back to the store? No, we only have 1. Don't take me back to the store. Obviously, it sucks this turn. You're not going to hit me this turn. I should hit you this turn. He had the block. I was incorrect. I was not looking appropriately. Did he have a big shield on top of him or something that I wasn't paying attention to? Where was it? Does he have block now? He had a little shield in his inventory. Okay, thank you. Take me to the store. 2 gold. Gold bullion. Trash can. Delete 1 adjacent selected symbol. You know what? I'd love to add a trash can into the ecosystem. I don't know if I want to use it to cut a basic block because it costs 1 energy right now. You have nothing in your inventory. So we hit you with this, we hit you with this. We got to kill you fast. We hit the 50% chance to do extra damage. Next time he attacks, he's going to do a lot. So we got to kill him right now. He's doing 8 damage. Overused? What the hell is this? An M- in millennial creative writing? Anyway, we killed him. No problem. Give me some gold. Next stage? No. We'll be going to the store first. You found some shiny metal scattered on the ground. Gold +1. I thought that would be a store. I've been owned. I'm an M- user myself. I could use like 4 M- in the same sentence. And it would make perfect sense. 12% chance to randomly curse 1 symbol per spin. Curse symbols failure rate +10%. All attack symbols damage -1. This is a no-go. Give me... Oh, but this shopping cart, skill store, a treasure... We gotta try this, man. Come on. Let me start with the treasure chest. You found the treasure chest. Select the reward. Miracle Bomb. Me when I'm Oppenheimer? I haven't seen Oppenheimer. I know Oppenheimer was... By the way, I'm not trying to say that the nuclear bomb was a net good for society. That's a complicated discussion topic. Oppenheimer himself was tortured by his breathless ambition that left him no choice but to create the bomb to satisfy his own destiny. But also he had enough emotional maturity to recognize that he might have been destroying the entire human race, right? But there must have been a dude in Oppie's corner who was like, bro, you did it, bro! You made the bomb! Bro, dude! Let's go celebrate! You made the bomb! This is a miracle! There must have been a dude with like no reservations whatsoever, right? That was super stoked. That's literally how the movie goes. Maybe I don't have to see it. Almost everybody else in the movie and the country was like that. He did need a guy in the chair. That dude was the United States government. I'm going to select 2 gold. I will not take a bomb, Oppenheimer. Sorry. And then take me to the skills store. This shit is too expensive. Goodbye. Me when I walk into a cold-pressed juicery. Okay, Scarecrow. You are going to randomly inflict spike to 1 symbol, receiving 1 damage from each unused symbol with spike at the end of turn. Ignore block. Okay. I understand. You have spiked my garbage can. You know what? Joke's on you, idiot. You're also going to do 4 damage. I'm going to use my garbage can to delete the wooden shield. We have 2 energy remaining. This guy's going to beat my ass. I'm going to block 2, and then I'm going to do 2. We're going to be forced to accept some HP damage here. If only my whetstone would actually like hit an enemy. I'm gonna take a damage because I can't use the spikes on my damn stones. Oh, I had so much gold too. What am I doing? 2 energy. I want more energy, please. No more energy. In that case, give me some gold bullion. Put some gold bullion in my pocket. I don't want any of this garbage. What the hell is symbol pack? This is my symbol pack. Okay, that makes perfect sense. You're about to block for 3. It's an okay turn to hit you. Yeah, we gotta kill you at some point, even though we'll take damage from the spikes. We gotta put out some damage here. We gotta put out some lethality. Now you have 3 block. Bad turn to attack. Me playing a video game for the first time. That's all right. I'll definitely gold bullion you. You're about to hit for 3. It's a bad turn to attack, unfortunately. Take me to the store. I'd love to see some energy. No energy. Let me get a second iron shield, please. Blocks 2. Blocks 2. Next turn we go crazy on you. Okay, ruin their life. Do 2 damage. Oh, I did 2 damage. End turn, you died. You died. I will take more gold. My man's is crazy. Get your gold. The gold costs energy, though. You got to consider your counterfactuals. Okay, vampire. Maybe this was the vampire bat he was going up against. I need more energy in my deck, man. We're not rolling enough. You have cursed my iron shield, which is a shame because I'd want to use it. But joke's on you, I've got a second iron shield. Okay, you're going to do 3 damage. Surrounding swords is damage +1. Now this is a good whetstone. If only I had some more energy. Energy. 4 energy. Whetstone me. Get smacked. Get smacked. Get shielded. Attempt a shield. Cursed. We'll take 1 damage. Whetstone costs 0? It does cost 0. You're right. In which case, you're smoked, brother. Oh, but we should heal first? Insufficient energy. You're absolutely right. Heal me. Gold me. Gold me. Attack you. Get crushed. Okay, we're going to the moon. Give me even more gold. Elite fight. Stone Giant. I just got rid of the damn rocks in my deck. If I could only get rid of the rocks in my head. And you cursed my whetstone. It worked, bitch. I should have gone to the store first, because maybe I could have bought a sword and then put the sword in a place where it would have worked adjacent to the whetstone. Okay, you're doing 6 damage. That's a lot. It definitely seems like an experience book is good. Gain 1 energy, so it's like an energy but better. You gain energy but also increase the probability of getting rarer symbols in the shop. Oh, but you can only use it 3 times. That still seems pretty great. How about a little rare potion? Glug me. I still have 6 energy. You're about to hit me for 6. We're going to block for 4. Hit you. Get some gold to use next turn. I hit you again. We take 2 damage. Life goes on. Lock. Randomly locks a symbol. Oh, my best symbol, huh? Yeah, it seems pretty random. Pretty random. Stormy. We go experience book. We go crazy on it. Because we have an energy blade, we might as well go crazy on it. Stormy again. Whetstone me. Whetstone costs 0. Get smacked. 7. I mean, brother, I would be stupid not to. You're down to 1 HP because of my energy blade. Then you do nothing, and then I just go crazy on you next turn. Receive 1 damage when you use this symbol this turn. Okay, well, how about you receive 1 damage and then die? I guess I should have taken some time that turn to maybe farm up, but I was so excited to do so well. You could have gotten more money. Bro, you're in my Twitch chat Monday at 11:09 a.m. Don't talk to me about getting money. I'm on work from home? Yeah. Me too. Super Whetstone. On use, all swords damage is +1. Every time this symbol appears, it absorbs Whetstone. For each Whetstone symbol absorbed, damage boost +1. Yes. Some of us don't work Monday to Friday. I know that. And stop making it my problem. I'm just a guy. I'm just here. 1 extra gold for defeating normal enemies. 2 for defeating elites. Randomly burn a symbol after 5 spins. Recovery symbols get better. Give me 1 extra gold for defeating enemies. I mean, we're going to beat the game first try. I'll tell you that for free. Take me to the symbol exchange. Give 1 symbol and get a different one of the same rarity for free. Sure. You can take my large HP potion that I already drank half of. And then... Oh! Coagulation Shield. Gain 4 block on use. You can choose surrounding basic energy and convert them into 2 block this turn. Don't mind if I do. Pay 3 gold to give out 1 symbol and get a different one of the same varietal. I never use HP gem. Get rid of it. Weapon Furnace. Randomly strengthen a surrounding weapon. We take those. Now, delete symbol. You've discovered an ancient stone deletor. You can remove any 1 symbol. Please do me a favor. The rocks will delete themselves. Get rid of my basic wooden sword. Demons, you got 34 HP? It's the most HP I've ever seen. Super Whetstone! Okay, yes, yes, yes. It worked. 4 energy. All swords get +3 damage. You're about to do 10 damage? What the fuck? What the fuck? Automatically corrects surrounding liquid. What the hell am I supposed to do with that, man? Okay, 4 block. Okay, 4 block for 1 is crazy. This costs 1 to use. Stormy. Composure Sword. 2 damage, 1 block. Deals 7 damage, will not be burned. Damage +1 permanently if there are symbols burning. I can't afford it, unfortunately. That is pretty cool, though. 7 damage goes crazy. Let me get that Composure Sword. I mean, I gotta be really careful to not die. So I guess I would gain 4 block. And then also 2 block. And then pray that you don't attack next turn. And then spin the swords this time. Okay, you're gaining 9 block this turn. That's beautiful, thank you. Yes, 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 yes. This is a much better turn for us. All swords damage +3. Deal 5 damage. Deal 5 damage. 1 remains. I will take a little gold then. Pass turn. On 9 block, we simmer. What are you doing this? You locked my energy. You're just gaining block. Classic mistake. In that case, I will, with 3 energy remaining. I mean, these are not the swords I'm looking for. Let me put it that way. Let's go to the store. Throw another energy into the hopper. I'll attack twice, but oh, you have so much block. What the fuck am I doing? I should have done anything, man. Should have used your Whetstone. Okay, 10 damage this turn. That's bad. This is 4 block, 2 block, 2 block. I can live with this. 4 block, 2 block. Oh, please do. Please do. Please do. I didn't. I did not. I didn't know whether green or yellow was the right one for that one. Not much of a driver. What's Chiblee saying? I'm not used to Chiblee being here in the morning, man. Let's see what he said. Feel down the stairs and diarrhea on him. I think it's possible the wheel gave us both diarrhea, Chiblee. I mean, it definitely did me dirty. I mean, there was a game where I had 32,000 points and I lost. So I'm starting to think that it's a little imbalanced personally, but everybody's a critic. Until yesterday, I didn't poop for like 4 days. Wouldn't be me, I'll tell you that much. 9 block. I don't want to die on this turn. 3 energy? This is a good one. Forget about this weapon furnace for now. I gotta kill you. It's as much as I can do for right now. You've cursed my sword. You're gonna recover 6 HP. Okay. It's not that bad. With 4 energy, furnace me. Okay, but it certainly, this could still do 1, oh no, I should just use Energy Blade to do 1 damage. But wait, this will do 1 damage anyway, but it might fail. Yeah, it's better to just maybe gain gold or end turn. Let's gain gold. Curse my shield. 13 damage? It can't be done, man. 13 block, store, energy. Advanced Antique Enhanced Sword. You deal 4 damage, deal even more when strengthened. Well, I need like something to recover some HP temporarily to even stand a chance. Then I need this. I need both of these. You need to work. You did. I'm going to live with 1 HP. I'm a genius. You've frozen my gold block. Somebody's symbol has frozen my gold block. Somebody's cold one is giving me chills. One energy. One energy? I guess we do 1 damage with an energy blade. We should still be cooked. 10 more block. Son of a bitch. I guess we should just do 3 through the shield. He is made of stone. Don't curse me. 13 damage. Unfortunate. Store? I can't even go back to the store, dude! I can't block 13 on this one. I can block 4. That's not gonna work either. That's the best I could do. Alright, we go again. We come back and we go again. Warrior was defeated. Score 699. At the end of each game, you will be awarded medals based on your performance. You've unlocked Balanced Attack and Def. Each spin deals 1 damage to enemy and gain 1 block. New game. Warrior. I will use Energy Blade once more because I understand it. It's not even available. Let's do Balanced Attack and Defense. Each spin does 1 damage to the enemy. And then... Skill event? Let's try a skill event. Now, get your flowchart right, too. You use your energy first. That being cursed, not that big of a deal. You go energy, you're doing 1 damage. I already have 1 block. Give me some gold, take me to the store. Dodge can avoid physical attacks. That's crazy. I don't buy it. Honestly, I don't buy it. Toss me another energy symbol. We'll use that. Take me back to the store. Give me another iron sword so we can actually do some damage. Output this much damage. This much damage. Pass turn, you're dead. Excuse me, I should get to click on my gold after that. Give me gold +1. And then an elite fight. I gotta be careful about that. I'd rather leave them at 2 HP than 1. Oh, this is cursed. Oh no. 2, 3. We need some block. Give me gold, take me to the store. Gain 1 energy, modestly increase the probability of rarer symbols. I don't have any gold to purchase that with, though. We need energy, of course. 3 energy, we go to the store. 1 gold, this would take us to 2 gold. This gives us a lot of energy. We're passing on this one. I'll tell you what we do. We go... store, but the gold costs 2 to buy in the first place. Fuck the gold. We pass turn. We want to leave you on 2 HP if possible. 2 HP. You're on 2 HP. When I spin again... You're not doing anything, you're gonna get 3 block. To me, it seems like we would be stupid not to be farming some gold. But energy also goes insane, so give me that instead. I'm just going to kill you this turn. We got our gold. I do like an experience book basic, though. Can't miss episode of Monday Night Raw tonight, Pharaoh. I don't need to see it because Twitter, for some reason, is convinced that I like wrestling. So I know all about the CM Punk and Seth Rollins is mad that CM Punk's back. I'm always like, is it real? Are they really mad? Or is it kayfabe? And then people are like, it's kayfabe, but CM Punk actually is a dirtbag. And I'm like, is that kayfabe or is that real? And then people are like, it's both. And I'm like, what's going on here? I don't know what's happening. I can't tell what's wrestling and what's production and what's really bad beef, and I have no idea. I'm too far out of the ecosystem. %15 chance to be immune to debuffs applied on the symbol by enemies in areas. Get skill. Chet, they said it, not me. You've frozen my sword. But it didn't work because I have a 15% chance to block it. You probably feel pretty silly right now. With 4 of these, I'll tell you what. We Iron Sword you a little bit. I'd prefer to kill you fast so I don't get super mucused. I'm not buying a wooden sword though. I'll tell you that much. In that case, well, I guess I would be passing turn after this, which is pretty bad. I don't have anything else to do, really. Just losing energy for no reason. The mucus is actually good. You can bottle it with empty glass. I honestly thought I was the second person on Earth to play this. The fact that no matter what game you play, there's somebody in chat who's like an expert at it goes crazy. In that case, we should farm up a little bit, right? We already got 1 block. Give me 2 block. You're going to hit me for 2. That's meaningless. Let's do 1 damage to you with our spin. And then farm up some more gold. 4 gold. Gotta be honest, not a big fan of those. So I kill you instead. Let's take some max HP on this one. Take me to the next floor. Too easy. Enemy gains 5 block at start of battle. Attack symbol damage -1. Literally, we can't do it. Let's say enemy gains 5 block. Terraria? 5 block. Spin me. 4 block. That makes sense. Mucus is almost gone. Stings. 4 gold. 5 gold. Trash can, delete an adjacent symbol. Make your sword better. Does making your sword better last forever or only in the battle on which you're using it on? Permanent? I'd be stupid not to, man. Oh, brother. I'll take a trash can, too. Tell you what, why don't you use a small HP potion? I'm not going to delete it yet. We're about to take some damage. I guess I would heal. Then this can become an empty bottle. This costs 1 to use. We're going to take 3, which sucks, but we are either blocking for 1 or healing for 1. At least by using this, we can get rid of this empty bottle and remove a potion from our, or a slot from our inventory. Reduce enemies' damage and block by 10%. Really? I'm going to take it down to 2.7. Five energy. 3 gold. I'll take you know what? I want both of these, but let's start with the Iron Shield. Oh, then the next turn is going to refresh the shop, but it's not like we could have done anything about it anyway. Get smacked. Get smacked. One of these. I'm not deleting the book, I'll tell you that much. Just played basically nothing. I have too much energy. What the hell is that? I negated a bomb? Two damage. Meaningless. Smack. Smack. This costs 0. If it's... Dude, it reduced by 50%! Nice try, idiot. Energy symbol. Oh, it rounded up. I need more damage dealing symbols. Holy cow, we're lucky. I can't even go to the store. Okay. Composure sword. This is what we want to see, some damage. Why don't you use your book? I don't need the energy yet. If anything, I got too much energy. Holy! Gain 5 block. You can use book to better your store, though. You got me there. Can't really argue with that one. It'd be nice to have something to dump excess energy into, though. Like an energy blade. But they didn't give me that option this time. We could still probably titrate it out a little bit. Well, you know what? With another book available, fuck it. We go all in. You're doing nothing to me this turn, Lebowski. You have enough block to annoy me for sure. I've done 1 damage to you. No need to delete excess energy. I'll pass my turn. Why? To make my shop better, like you said! Okay, let's farm up some gold. We're not deleting a knight's shield. Fuck it, we ball. But it also gives energy. You got your Mondays and your Sundays all confused. Gold, please. I need gold. If you're not gold or attack, I don't want to see you. You're doing nothing again. Does this dude do anything? He doesn't do anything. He's attacking for 5. Okay, he decided to do something. No gold. It's like I have to buy something from the shop to get it to refresh. Wait, no, this is good. I'm stupid. Steel sword is good. 3 damage. We don't want to delete anything. We have 5 energy. This blocks 5. Hit for 3. 2 plus 1. Call me the Spice Girls. It's 2 becomes 1. This turn, it would be nice just to get gold, but we've overused it. Certainly not deleting anything. Okay, get smoked. Another steel sword. I want more gold. Undead head. No thank you? Except on Halloween. This symbol's duration counter is -1 when there are adjacent symbols used. Maybe it summons skeletons? I don't know. Perhaps one day we'll find out. 1 gold bar. Nothing to delete. Wait, surround... No, adjacent. Okay, nothing to delete. You're doing 3 damage. I see you. What if we just went sicko mode on? Wait, what are these bones doing here, man? You're giving me the bones? When you use corner icons, you get bones. Unable to use the symbol's duration counter is -1 when adjacent symbols are used. I see. -1 on that. -1 on that. Hit you hard. You're about to hit me for 3. We already have 1 block. Adjacent? Adjacent, okay. Well, hit me with one of those then. End my turn. We should be gold farming. Cursed energy. Gold. Oh, but dude, a treasure chest. Does it really only work one time? Plus 3 gold? Is it still in my symbol pack? I paid 2 gold to get 3 gold once? Really? And it had the audacity to say it was rare? I mean, it's a 50% return on my investment, but still. Sure, I would love gold bullion. Rare does not mean good. Somebody's never played Magic the Gathering. It's me. I'm somebody. I think you're doing 4 damage. I think we could kill you, but I'm going to stretch the fight out longer to farm up some gold. And also to possibly finally be able to delete some weak attacks from our deck. Not going to happen. Energy, 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 energy. I don't care about the bones. Get the bones out of here. I don't care about them. I don't care for them. Gold. Gold that's not cursed. Tell you what, why don't you just delete a bone for me for the cost of 1 energy? If I look at this, is my garbage can still here? No, my garbage can's gone forever too. Too much stuff's getting exhausted, bro. Okay, maybe I will just kill you. There's a legendary in the shop. Well, you said rare doesn't mean good. The ergo legendary doesn't mean good either. 10 gold. Look at this energy. Dude, we got full Wonkas here. 6 energy. 12 gold. Randomly increase the damage of an adjacent attack symbol by 2 times. Okay, this is where we need some localization. What does by 2 times mean? Because that could mean 2x, or it could mean increase by 2. It depends whether you're talking to a mathematician or a toddler. It is a one-time use, but then that means it holds forever. Okay, 2x. Beautiful. Or it could mean plus 200%. Well, now we're just getting crazy with it. Deals 6 damage. It's a big book, brother. You know what? Let's go for it. Let's improve the quality of our shop forever. You're not even doing anything this turn, so why would I care about you? Oh, I don't. Let's get rid of these bones. I never want to see them again. Click on all of your swords. You live for 1 turn. Just long enough for me to farm up some more gold bricks. Every time this symbol appears, its duration counter goes -1. On use, apply 1 poison to self. We won't be doing that today. Miracle. On use, add spikes to the surrounding shields. Tell you what, give me a basic experience book, munch on it, and then get the kill. Son of a gun. Miracles aren't necessarily good. So true. What did Jesus do with the fish again? He walked on the water. He turned water into wine. What did he do with the fish? Did he turn the fish into bread, or did he turn the bread into fish? He just multiplied them? Oh, but when Subway adds soy protein into the chicken so that 1 chicken breast can feed 20 people, all of a sudden there's a class action lawsuit? Make it make sense. By the way, I don't mean to spin this philosophically, but someone, in the midst of all the +2s, someone said, how can someone so intelligent be so dumb in video games? You know what social media has really illustrated for me is something that if you were not alive in the 90s and the 2000s, basically rich equaled smart. Unless you were a celebrity, in which case everyone assumed you were stupid until you were on Celebrity Jeopardy and people were like, holy cow, like, Jeff Probst got hands. But basically, until like 2010, it was basically like, if you're Bill Gates, he's the richest guy in the world, he must be the smartest man in the world. What we've learned on social media is that smart people, in a way, you can get so smart in one narrow domain that it tricks you into thinking that you're smarter than everybody in every domain. Like, do you see the venture capitalists tweeting about world politics nonstop? Bro literally threw like 10 milli at Uber when it got started and now thinks like he should be the Secretary General for the United Nations. You're no Boutros Ghali, friend. You're no Boutros Ghali. You see it all the time. You see it you see it with streamers, of course. Streamers get really good at streaming, i.e. they have the most viewers. And then they start talking about shit that is like way beyond their purview. Start talking about the merits of white labeling goods for human consumption and stuff like that. Same thing, doctors. I feel like they get to the top of their intellectual weight class and all of a sudden, every time they go into a business, they're like, this never would have flown in med school. And you're like, brother, this is a damn bakery. You're out of you really think you know how to make the bakery work better than the dude who's been running the bakery for 71 years? What I'm trying to say is just because I sound smart because I'm good at talking doesn't mean I'm smart at all. I'm smart in a very, very narrow subset of trivia, I think essentially, pop culture-based trivia. What makes me smarter than the average genius is that I'm smart enough to know how stupid I am in other domains. But what drives me crazy is I was asking questions about like, can somebody explain to me how magnets work? And then like, 12-year-old kids are like, didn't you go to school? And then like 37-year-old PhD candidates in material science are like, we don't really know. We got to stop shaming people for asking questions, man. We can make society better, one question at a time. People were blowing my mind conceptualizing gravity for me. When the person in the Discord said what'll really blow your mind is if the sun phased out of existence, the Earth would still continue to orbit it for longer than it would take for us to be bathed in complete darkness because gravity travels slower than the speed of light. I'm like, what do you speak on that? What are you saying here? Gravity travels slower than the speed of light? That's crazy. They travel at the same speed? Well, here's the thing. Maybe I've misquoted them. They seemed like they knew what they were talking about. But the other thing is, I never thought of gravity as traveling at all. I always thought gravity is just something that exists. Like if you blinked me up to the troposphere, I guess it takes an infinitesimal amount of time for the physics to apply for me to start being attracted down to the center of the earth. It doesn't just happen instantaneously. I get that instantaneous and infinitesimal are doing a lot of work here. It's crazy that gravity's not instant, bro. Gravity has to travel? You ever think gravity in the universe is like, are we there yet? But how does gravity travel? Because what is it? Like, what's traveling, bro? Isaac Newton, what's traveling? What's traveling? When light's traveling, the photons are traveling. But when gravity's traveling, what's traveling, bro? Let's just roll the damn dice. Sure, you know what? All weapon furnaces success rate increases. Why not? The heck is this? 7 gold. Give me gold. Let me go random event. You've discovered an ancient steel. Offer up 3 gold. The stone statue glows white and the HP of the next enemy will negative 50. Okay, let's fight the Goblin King then. He doesn't even know. Me watching a modern NBA game. What's traveling? So true. Me asking a question about basic NBA rules to a 2023 National Basketball Association referee. Brother, I just blow the whistle when Joel Embiid flops, okay? Don't ask me about the rule book. I don't really know ball, just for the record. I'm not trying to put Joel Embiid on blast. Anytime I see like a clip of someone and then everyone in the comments is like, look at this flop, I'm always like, I don't know, bro. I think I would have gone down like that too. Like a dude will be standing still and then he'll catch an elbow to the side of the head and fall backwards. Everyone's like, look at this flop job. I'm like, I think you'd catch me doing exactly this. I'm not a professional athlete, but like, you know what? If you're like outside on a summer's day and then all of a sudden in your ear, you just hear, you go like, whoa, what the hell? The bee is like, oh, look at this theater. Whoa, and the Oscar goes to. I'm like, no, bro, I'm surprised. I didn't expect something to be so close to my brain. Not me. I'm too chill for that. Well, honestly, respect to you. I should have gotten my gold first. Symbol chest. Rare. Get one rare symbol at random. I don't even. Sure, I guess I'll do it. That's not even good. What are we doing here? Well, I want this. That's 6 block. That's 7 block. That's 8 block. That's enough block to not take damage. Five damage, 5 block. I missed the part where that's my problem. Hey, so the one that doubled its damage, that only worked for 1 battle, huh? That's got a sting. I could probably just kill you this turn. Yeah, it was a buff. Sorry, I'm not familiar with the World of Warcraft nomenclature. By the way, though, what's it? 2, 2, 1. We're not quite going to get there, huh? I meant what I said when I said it in the Discord this weekend. It's crazy to think that if you took a Final Fantasy XIV static leader and you made them the commander of the Union forces in 1861, that shit's over by Christmas. No disrespect to Ulysses S. Grant and Stonewall Jackson, but like, I completely believe the people who are running their Final Fantasy XIV raids, like the Navy, would absolutely destroy the Confederate Army in like 6 months. As long as they can get their comms out there and everybody looks at the U.S. Civil War drawings that resemble shitposts. You should have tweeted that. It's not worth it. I'd rather just say it in an environment where people are predisposed to already plus to it, rather than have to deal with the blowback. 2 damage, 3 damage, 3 damage. I have to do 3 damage to you. It can be done. Do I wish to shop? Miracle Bomb. Destroy adjacent, remove remaining blocks from enemy. Deal 14 damage, destroy adjacent symbols not affected by buffs. I think we just want to go intermediate book on this one. Make our shops even better in the future. And then kill you. Silence, I kill you. $7 gold, because we have a big shop. Or a symbol sale coming up. I can sell my symbols? I would love to sell 1 block. I would love to sell wooden sword. They won't take it anymore. They'll only take 1. Can I just say, has anybody here run a garage sale in the past like 10 years? I used to love garage sales when I was a kid, going to them. This is a very Chibli core story, but I even tried to, I lived way out in the woods. I lived in the country. I took some of my Goosebumps books and toys I didn't want, and I put them on a table at the end of my driveway in rural Ontario, and put a sign up that said garage sale, and like 4 cars drove by the entire afternoon and none of them stopped. Anyway, I feel like running a garage sale has to be like annoying as fuck in the modern day. And part of it might be like, you know, people just look up your shit on eBay and then offer you like nothing for it. But then the other part of it is, don't people come and linger for like 20 minutes and then they buy like 1 mug for $1? Like, I'd rather just throw it all in a big trash bag and take it to the dump and save you like a whole afternoon. That seems annoying as hell. Sometimes people show up and clear it all out. I mean, that's the dream, right? Just donate it? Listen, I hate to be the bearer of bad news. When it comes to stuff, you know, mugs, decorative glasses, stuff like that, if you're feeling morally superior because you're giving it to the Salvation Army instead of throwing it out, you're just offloading the vomit. There's the vomit. You're offloading the garbage on the other people. Clothes? Yeah. As long as your clothes are clean, for sure. But if you're giving them a garbage bag full of trinkets and baubles and you're like, I'm a better person, nah, man. Well, in a way, at least they're doing something with the... Like, they probably have a better workflow for the garbage than you do, but still. We go buy that shit all the time? No. You only see the mugs that get put out. That's all I'm saying. When you go to Salvation Army, they got 8 mugs on the shelf. You didn't see the 800 that they threw in the trash can that were, you know, not for broadcast. Demon statue. It's the lad who's made of stone again. We need good symbols. Destruction bomb. Giant shield. Gain 11 block. -1 for every use. Resume to initial block in the next battle. Of course, there's intermediate book as well, or experience book intermediate. Let's go destruction bomb. I would absolutely destroy surrounding shields on this one. I'm not worried about losing my iron shield. And then I'll just kill you dead. I'll just kill you dead. Sounds great. Achievement unlocked. Let me get some HP. Skeleton guard. You've locked my sword. That was my favorite sword. You're going to do 8 damage to me. Almighty great sword! I can't afford it. I would like to get a weapon furnace. And don't strengthen this laddie right here. So use this. Try to strengthen this. You're pure ass. Don't we have like an extra 10% chance for this shit to work? I've never had it work. Steel shield. One of those. One of these. 9 block. We take those. My shit's all locked up, bro. Okay, 5 of these. 2. Well, there you go. 4 gold. You're doing 7 damage. I'd love to get some more gold. Antique sword. Deal 4 damage. Sure, that's something. Plus, it looks fucking sick. 6 block. How about 2 damage, 1 block, 3 damage? 3 damage is where we want to be. Holy. You've locked up my horrible sword. We don't care. You're dealing 8 damage. Don't have enough gold to make the shop worthwhile. I can't hit you with that. I think we're doing okay. Spot any good Cyber Monday deals? It's not fair to say I don't buy anything, but I can't think of anything that I want. It would be disingenuous to say I never purchase things, but like Black Friday, Cyber Monday, it's like they never really interested me. I don't need like a 8 Criterion Collection DVDs or like a new video card or something like that. I buy it as needed. Although I don't get the impulse purchases that I get are like 98% food. If they say, hey, do you want to swap regular fries for curly fries for like $1.25, I'm like, you know what? Sure. I'll do that. And that, I'm not going to say it's not real money. You know, it adds up over time. But you wouldn't catch me like walking into Fred Meyer and then like leaving with a Bluetooth speaker that I didn't even think that I wanted in the first place. It's just not the kind of person that I am, quite frankly. Give me some real HP. Check the store first? No. With 4 gold, I'm not checking the store. And I'm not drinking any frickin' Merlot. As 36-year-old Paul Giamatti said in that movie about having a midlife crisis. I love our symbols right now. Getting 8 block for 2 energy per turn goes crazy. Travel tent. Recover all HP. Sure, that seems very nice. All adjacent defense symbols block improves by 3 times. But that only works once, as we know. Vicky Cristina Barcelona? What about Vicky Cristina Barcelona? Oh, every time I block, he heals. All right, scumbag. I saw Vicky Cristina Barcelona in theaters. I am not bragging, just to be clear. Every time this symbol appears, surrounding symbols and damage block -1. Why? A friend of mine worked at a store that got tickets to the local, not the real, but the local premiere of Vicky Cristina Barcelona. So she said, hey, you're the biggest nerd I know. You want to go see this Woody Allen movie circa 2008 when he should have already been canceled, but canceling kind of didn't exist back then? And I said, yeah, absolutely. You're about to do 10 damage to me? Are we going to afford to take a little hit here? You got 10 block? No, you don't. You don't have 10 block. You got none block. We don't need to take any damage. Canceling existed back then? Well, yeah, but not for like crimes. Like you could do like a crime, and as long as your movies were good, you could like make it back. But if you dared like say you don't like the president when you're on stage at the Grammys, then you get like blacklisted from the industry forever for some reason. Like it was messed up back then. It was different. Don't blame me. I was like 13 years old when this shit went down, okay? What about Kramer? Okay, but like, that was really bad. That one, you could, okay, I guess that's an edge case. You could still get canceled, but you really had to work for it back then. You had to get caught on video doing something absolutely horrible. We probably could have snuck 1 extra damage in there now that I look at it. Okay. What do we have? We have a little gold, lots of energy. 7 energy. God Hand. Swap 2 symbols positions surrounding in this row and column. We do want a weapon furnace as well. Swap 2 symbols positions surrounding in this row and column. What does it mean? Gain 1 energy when the symbol appears on the wheel. It resists the debuff of adjacent symbols. Incomprehensible. Have a good day. You pick 2 places and the 8 spots around them get swapped? I'm just going to level with you, brother. I don't have the kind of matrix multiplication bandwidth in my brain to do that. That's not going to happen. This can happen. And then this seems better than just regular energy. So sure, that's nice. Sure. Why not? No. We should try to get you to work with the antique enhanced sword. You're about to do 3 damage. We do need to block, even though it'll heal you a little bit. You got 3 block yourself. One more energy. Pass turn. After attacking you with my sword. Still not hidden right, but one day it will. It just requires a little patience. 11 damage, huh? That's kind of a lot. I can't even open the gram anymore. It's all thirst traps. I don't know where that came from, but that's very funny. You know what's crazy to me is the OnlyFans bot network on Twitter now, where like no matter what a tweet is, like it could be about like Ridley Scott responds to criticism of his new film Napoleon. The top comment is always like the same account that's like, I dated Ridley in high school. He was mid, to be honest. No, you didn't. Anastasia. You're not a real, you're a damn robot. Scientists at NASA have discovered a new supernova located in the Betelgeuse galaxy. My hole is bigger, for real. No, it isn't. This is 3,500 light years across, Anastasia. It's a trillion times larger than Earth. It doesn't even make any sense. And then it's in every single reply to every single viral tweet. Let me look at this for a moment. Chibli, are you behind this? 3, 1, 2, 6, 10. We have 14 damage, but we need to do 16 damage. So I think we just smack you. And see if my math is incorrect. Yeah, this won't kill you even if we hit the 50%. So then we put up as much shield as we can. We take 0, even though you healed a little bit. I'll live with that. You know what else you should smack? Anastasia. There's people out there that care for you, I'm assuming. Why are you doing this to yourself? Ice Sword. Deal 7 damage, will not be frozen. Damage +1 permanently if there are surrounding symbols frozen. I mean, that just seems incredible. 14% chance to add a stone. 2% chance to destroy a symbol randomly. All attack symbols are worse. We go stone on this one. I don't know how long the game is, but we're going crazy. Symbol store. Let's get gold and go to the symbol store. Scarlet Warrior, 69 HP. 68 HP. It's just that easy. You've cursed me. You are gaining 15 block. Suboptimal. This motherfucker. You motherfucker, you. 4 damage. 3 damage. Am I really going to the store on 4 gold? I guess so. I think we do need a trash can. I hate to do this, but I'm a simple man. I'm deleting our lesser swords in order to get more space for better swords. The hell is this? Randomly weaken 5 symbols? I can't go for that. We blocked some of them. There's too much shit on the screen, brother. Energy crystal. The hell happened with this? Gain 1 energy when the duration counter comes to 0. It becomes stone. Still not in the right position. Gold me. Deal 3 damage? Supposed to do 7 damage, bro. 4 gold. I simmer on that. Let's get some more gold. Super mucus. Right, you have 11 block. Maybe I will go to the store. I can't afford it. On use, all adjacent symbols' energy cost drops to 0, effective for this turn. Wait a minute, this seems crazy. Nothing's adjacent to it, man. Yeah, I said it like Sean Connery, get over it. Okay, we pass turn then. There's no point in even attacking you. Oh, I only have 9 block. Maybe I can use the one that gives us 1 block. There you go. You froze my shit. Furnace isn't hitting the right thing. 2 block. Oh, okay, energy cost drops to 0. Free block. Gain 1 energy, but it's on fire. We will receive 1 damage that ignores block. Corrosion sword. Unable to use. Every time the symbol appears, deal 1 damage to player. I gotta do some damage to you. Mucus is free? It's literally not, bro. I mean, I guess regular mucus is, but it's also unable to use, as you can see. This is able to use, but it costs us 1 every time we touch it. And then 10 block. 10 block. You're frozen. Frozen symbols can't be used this turn. Understandable. Have a good day. At least we can hit you a little bit. We take a little damage. This is what the tent is for. Corrosion sword. Thank God. Okay, you're frozen. I don't need you this turn. You're putting up 15 block. Damage +1 if there's other symbols frozen, which there are not. You're doing no damage to me this turn. Gold me. Wait a turn on the rest of your gold. Smack me. Smack me. Smack me. Pass turn. Oh, it finally happened! It took long enough. Don't get me wrong. Whatever, I'll take 1 damage. Who cares? Randomly strengthen a surrounding weapon. Success rate is 50%. It's broken. It doesn't fucking work, bro. It doesn't work. It's a scam. Coffee. Increase the damage of all current attack symbols by 3 times. I could see the value there. How about an attack that just is better for longer, though? You got too much block for right now. We put up our own block. And then our attacks that also give us a little block. We're going to take 0 damage. You are going to debuff me. Understandable. Have a good day. Gain 0 energy. Never tell me the odds. Everything here becomes free. Corrosion Sword. Unable to use. Every time it appears, deal 1 damage to the player. Okay. I mean, it's a bit of a war of attrition. Don't get me wrong. You're doing 10. But you're taking a serious smack here. I'd love to block a little. It seems perfect. I still think we're going to win this one. I think it's just going to be very slow. How dare you? You're healing for 13? Alright, well, now I'm a little annoyed. That's a big heal. 2 damage, 2 damage. I think we still outpaced you, but still. You're doing 10 damage to me. I have 10 life remaining. I can hit you very hard. I only got 1 block this turn, though. That's unfortunate. And I didn't get my 10th either. We know we like this. We know we like this. 4, 3, 3, you're dead. Best day of my life. Max HP. Easy. That only took 45 minutes. Wasn't even a challenge. For every basic energy symbol used, plus 1 damage this turn, I use about 20 of those every turn. So that seems pretty bad. Excuse me, how is rainbow energy basic, bro? It doesn't even make sense. Either way, you're free. You're free. You're free. That's very nice. This is value. We have 10 block. Some more damage out there. I can use 1 more. Smack you. And just forget about the gold for now. We got to take some priorities. We got to prioritize things. Bro's called Thunderbird. He's literally made out of fire. Make it make sense. You're doing no damage. Dark energy? I don't know. Just be honest with you, brother. I don't know what that is. Ergo, it can't hurt me. This turn we go crazy. We do get our gold. We make this free. We smack you. We smack you again. We smack you again. We smack you again. We got nothing else to do but smack. Dark energy. Unable to use. This will be deleted when there are adjacent basic energy symbols used. The latter's energy gain -1. Gains -1. Understandable. Have a nice day. We have only 1 shield, which is catastrophic. If you don't get your big shield, life is pain. I don't think we need the tents. You could just kill? Let me see. Maybe you're right. Should always look, I suppose. We have... they have 24. We have 5, 8, 12, 14, 15. I don't think we're killing him this turn. I don't think that's going to happen. Simply can't afford anything but the charger, which is not good here. I think you go that, and you could play a tent this turn. You know what? Let's stop fishing for better on the tent. We need space on the symbols too. The tent finally served a purpose. What the hell is that? Symbols energy cost +1? Just kidding. You're doing 8 damage this turn. We didn't get our good shield yet again. Oh, yes, we did. Never mind. I'm stupid. Rainbow energy, one of these. 9 block. You will generate more, but one of you will generate more block. Now can I kill you? 7. This is free, right? 7, 5. Oh, you're done, brother. Either you're done or I'm done. Get smoked. Gain 3 block, 20% chance to recover 1 HP. Block plus 1 HP recoveries chance 10% for each HP gem on the wheel. Seems kind of nice. Unused enemy restores 1 HP. At least I can play my own energy now. You're doing 7. That's the snooziest snooze I've ever heard in my life. Get that out of here. Get the piranha leaf out of here. See if I... You know what? Get it out of here. What happened to my block? I never used it. I never created it. My mistake. I got so enamored with my ability to smack. It's an invention of our writer's room. The stones are being removed from my deck. We got both blocks. Maybe you start by playing those next time. And then, oh, look at this, bro. It's crazy. I did not recover. That's okay. Well, yeah, why would you play the one that does more damage when you could instead play the one that does less damage? Hurts us for 1 on use. You're not even doing damage to me this time. What are you thinking? What was I thinking? Why did I make this? It costs energy to get these leaves out of my deck? Me, when the recipe tells me to put a bay leaf into the soup, and then right after it's done cooking, it's like, oh, go fish through that hot-ass soup to get the bay leaf out? I'm like, bro, you're the one who told me to put it in. Make it make sense. Say less. Just a little damage for you. I don't want to kill you. I'd rather remove the leaves first. So true. Who takes it out? Well, I take it out. What if Gordon Ramsay comes over and he has my soup? He's going to be like, yeah, the soup's really good, except you left the bay leaf in it, you donkey. We'll go... Give me some regular HP. We have 4 golds. I don't think that's going to work at the symbol store. Mythical Mirror. Select 1 surrounding symbol to copy. It'd be nice if I could play that. Or maybe like deal 32 damage when HP is 1. Deal 2 damage when... It was a fucking... What is this switch statement here? Jarnstroop? The hell is this? Deal 10 damage when HP is greater than 10. Cannot be enhanced. Just... Listen, brother. Just give me a gold bar. It's too much. Ice Knight. Randomly freeze 1 symbol after receiving damage 5 times. Hey, the joke's on you, buddy, because look at this. I get permanent damage if the symbols around me are frozen. So, okay, I understand. But what if it freezes the ice sword? Then I would just uninstall, I guess. Okay, yeah, that's fine then. Let's start here. Here. We're about to take 8 damage. That's not optimal. Beautiful. That's free. The store. Another ice sword would go insane. I need to farm up the gold for it, though. A furnace would also be nice, but when I buy something, the shop refreshes, right? I think we wait for the other ice sword. 2 energy remains. It refreshes anyway. Say no more. Furnace has been great. I can see why you'd want it. Listen. The math, one day the math is going to work out, okay? As much block as possible. 12 block. 2 energy? That seems low. I gotta smack you. Did you freeze? You froze my gold bar. Okay. Then one more. I guess I would do 5 damage. $14 damage. I have 2 shields. You need to be here. I got 9 block. I'm living, which is nice. I don't need the ice sword. I gotta kill him faster. Go ahead. I had 1 energy left. Oh. Don't freeze my shit. 14 damage. Hang on, there's something to this. You're gonna do 9. I wonder if I could just kill you this turn. This is a lot of energy. 7 energy. 9. 13. 16. 23. Yeah. I'm stupid enough to not crunch the numbers on that one. No. Hang on. 6. 2. 2. 1 with a 50% chance to do... No. You wouldn't. You wouldn't, bro. 14 damage. Use the furnace. Oh, but then if I use the furnace, then I don't have the energy required to play all the stuff. No, 50%? Fuck it, we ball. Eat shit. I own you. I think we're gonna need to clear some shit in our inventory. Get me out of here. I don't know what, dude. We can't make it out of this. Obviously HP recovery. It's my only. I don't even care what the debuff is. What's the debuff? 18% chance to add mucus. You discover a bonfire. The bonfire has warmed your body. Heal for 8. Frostwolf. I will not be using a bomb here. Not yet, anyway. What is it? What's going on with all this green stuff, man? Is it the mucus? Huge charger. We need blocks, though. To be honest with you, I feel like Iron Sword is very much a snooze right now, but we could probably make our bomb better in the future. But the odds of it, I don't know, it's tough. I gotta think. You do cost 1. We're gonna need gold at some point. Get bombed on. We're gonna need gold to buy a good symbol, even if it temporarily sets us back. You tried to freeze my ice sword, nice try. Okay, 19 block is required. I would have used the free sword first. Okay, then we would be on different plans, because the reason we didn't use it is so we could remove it from our deck, because it's not a great tile. This dude clicks a button, then immediately forgets what it does. Don't care, didn't ask. Plus your name is Dark Shadow Rogue, with Dark Shadow and Rogue all starting with capital letters. Pascal case, ass, non-sub, 1997, ass username, Dungeons and Dragons master. I'm sorry. Really? That's all it takes? The only thing that would get you to stop being mean is for someone to make fun of you a little bit. You apologize immediately. That's weak, bro. That's crazy. You're a people pleaser. That's sadder than anything that I'm doing in fucking, I don't even remember what the game is called. Slot Machine Andy? You gotta double down. You absolutely have to double down. You have to say whatever you say I am, that's what I'm not. Like Alex Turner. You can't be mean and also submissive. Well, I guess you can. That would make you a brat, right? That's kind of like, I think that's a sub-community. I don't know about all the political compasses and what kind of terms apply to all of them, but I'll just tell you one thing. As a 34-year-old man, you would not catch me being bratty, okay? Toxic, maybe. Cynical, sure. Stoic, perhaps. Please stop talking. Hey, Apollo, why don't you stop watching and go look up how many furlongs away the moon is from the Earth? You fucking hoser. Dude legitimately said, if you didn't put down a large number for this, you're stupid. Answer was like 19. He put down 6,000. Make it make sense. Bro read that right out of the script he wrote 2 days ago. I was talking about it earlier in this stream, but then I did also say, just to make you feel better, one time I was playing 1 versus 100 on Xbox Live, and I said the closest sun to the Earth was, the closest star to the Earth was not the sun. So I'm just saying it happens to everybody. I'm glad we could all enjoy this humor with one another. How about a shield? It's not gonna happen. But a large HP potion keeps us alive. Okay. Gold for the future. Damage. Don't attack me this turn. 9 block. It's beautiful. Yes. 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 No. Use that one instead. My shit's doing a great job at not really being frozen. For that, I'm grateful. Become stone. Here's the thing, you're kind of already stone if you're not doing anything. But can we really get value out of you? I don't think so. You have 4 block remaining. Go to the store. Another ice sword, fragile guardian. Gain 100 block. 50% chance to be destroyed after using. But imagine. We don't have the gold anyway, so never mind. That wasn't really necessary. What happens if you use it? Collects. On use, gain 1 block. Alright, we pass here. Hi, Tomo. Don't come this way, please. Hi, buddy. Did you have a nice 8-second sleep? You're doing 12 damage. My shield is stuffed, brother. What are we going to do about that? Am I outputting 29 damage on this turn? I'm absolutely not. You're doing 10 damage. You're doing 12. Well, we're going to live. That's exciting news. I will take a steel shield. And I will take a weapon furnace advanced, which could then hit my antique enhanced sword, please. Yeah! There's a first time for everything. I literally bought 6 of these things to get 2 extra damage one time. The only reason it gave me 2 is because this is the sword that synergizes with the furnace to begin with. Like, that's so sad. Six damage or put up 1 extra block. We'll do the damage, don't be silly. I guess I could have just used the steel shield as well. But imagine if it had worked every time. It's starting to get staticky again. Tomo, you're shocking me, buddy. You're shocking me. Reduce enemies' damage and block by 50%. That sounds good. Thanks for the green sauce. Tomo, you're going crazy, man. Are you hearing the static or is it just me? Tomo, you gotta go. You gotta go, brother. It's getting crazy. This is like, you're turning this into, it's like when Storm shows up in the X-Men. You gotta get out of here. What's the dire wolf called that Arya Stark has to cyberbully to get it to leave Winterfell? Nosebleed? Something like that? Get out of here, Nosebleed. Nymeria. Bro, what if Nymeria comes back in the battle for Winterfell? Oh, the showrunners kind of forgot about Nymeria, didn't they? Oh, well, nevertheless. Tomo, don't go into the cords, man. I'm trying to avoid like an electrical storm here. We'll take 4 damage. Life goes on long after the thrill of living is gone. Please do me a favor. Delete rock. Or wooden sword. Delete wooden sword. Rock will delete itself. I can't believe we lived. On use, the surrounding sword's damage is +1. I mean, we need to heal like crazy. I don't think that's gonna happen. I just hope George R.R. Martin finishes the books before he dies. Bro, if I was George R.R. Martin, I would never write another fucking word. Honestly. People are like, George R.R. Martin, I love your books. I got a tattoo of like some lore on my shoulder. By the way, please finish the books before you die and fade into the ether for eternity. I'll be like, bro, fuck you, man. I already gave you like 27 years of my life locked in my office. You come say some disrespectful shit online like, well, he doesn't really take care of himself, so I just hope he finishes it before he has a heart attack. You fucking asshole. You'd never catch me putting pen to page ever again. You people just don't deserve it. You're not being respectful. The dude's out here living his life instead of writing like another 900 pages of like middle-aged Lord of the Rings. You could catch me doing exactly the same thing. He should do Elden Ring again. I love that green text though. That is like, wait, hang on. We paid him millions for it? No, you didn't. You probably paid him like $8. You pirated the other 20 books. You bought one of them on Black Friday at Barnes & Noble. What do you mean you paid? You didn't do shit, buddy. HBO made him a millionaire. Your ass got a library card. Don't flatter yourself. Ohio ass comment. Okay, I am going to die though. Before I finish the books. You're doing 13 damage. 5 energy. How about Feather of Rebirth? That seems important. Resurrected 50% of max health upon death. Effective during this turn. Cannot be copied. Worth a try. Thanks for the heal, dummy. Now put up 0 block. Mucus me? Cannot be mucused. Okay, I passed my turn. Please tell me the green text. Oh, the green text, sorry. It is picture of Elden Ring. George R.R. Martin wrote the story. Game comes out, there is no story. Is this a joke? And then all the comments are like 14-year-old kids raised on video essays. I forgot that we live in an era now where a story has to be spoon-fed to you instead of you piecing it together inch by terrible inch by reading the item description on a pack of gum that you found on the ground in an optional area that you had to get a lore item and then use on a painting in order to visit. Hang on, you're spoiling my focus. I love that shit though. Me too, but let's not pretend that it's like, you know. Listen, it's not J.R.R. Tolkien. I dig the vibe. There's no fucking do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do going on. There's none of that to be found here, okay? You hate story? No, wrong. I hate video game story most of the time. I love stories. Read them every night. To my toddler, that's what they're there for. Let me see here. Just pass turn on this one, I suppose. You're right, I should use my healing shield. You're right. You're right. What is P's name? His name is Carlor. And he can fuck anything. And he will. And has. You need to get with him. Because I don't have a penis. It looks like someone glued an acorn to the bottom of my torso. Deal 10 damage. Oh, wait, please? Lies of please? What? That's not the right weapon! Why would it? It's not. It doesn't even. Didn't it say adjacent instead of surrounding? That shit was surrounding, not adjacent. You can't enhance something more than once? Then why does it have a parentheses +1? It's a damn scam, bro. Sword of Life. Deal 2 damage, 50% chance to recover fucking... no thanks. Get smoked. Why not get it? I don't have any HP gems, bro. What am I supposed to do with no HP gems? Worst fucking Chargers of all time. Even worse than the Chargers last night when they were getting their ass beat by the Ravens, right? Am I right, Apollo? Apollo, what the hell's going on with the damn Stillers? Fuck that. What's going on with the damn Falcons, bro? They're leading their division. They're like 5-6. Doesn't make any damn sense. The NFC South is ass. Isn't NFC South like something that your phone can use to unlock your car door? Stop pretending you care about football. I was watching some football yesterday. It's a good sport to play, or sorry, to watch. Would I ever let my child play it? No shot whatsoever. Maybe as the kicker. Definitely not like a position that's going to carry the ball or be forced to tackle. That seems like, I don't know if I'd say it's on its way out, but it seems like it's a big risk. Let's put it that way. Now, can I do 22 damage to you? I'm going to go ahead and say the answer to that one is probably no. On the other hand, can I put up a reasonable amount of block? The answer to that question is no. So, catch me tenting. And then give me some of this. Now you're cooked. HP plus 6. Keep me alive. Frozen Sword is insta-kill? Bro, he had 12 block. You gotta look in this little area for the shields over here. Dark Sprite. For every 10 symbols used, randomly curse 2 symbols. Damage. Damage. None shield? One little shield? That doesn't even work? And then a bunch of shit I can't afford. I think I'm definitely dead. Money's on sale. Success. Okay. We're gonna live through the first attack, which is kind of sick. I got that going for me, which is nice. I guess I will pass my turn. It does have 121 HP. Dark Sprite, what I order from McDonald's when I forget what a Coca-Cola is. You know what? I'll +2 that. You had to jump through some hoops to get there, but you got there. 10 block. Little extra energy. Could use all of it. Little bit of this. Started with a kiss, that's all in the game of love, as Michelle Branch said. Destruction Bomb. It would be nice to afford it, but... Knight's Shield, though, kind of important. Keeps us ticking. I think my deck's too full of garbage, brother. I think we got some serious issues. That was an insane Charger play, though. Me when fucking Antonio Gates fucking catches a ball. Me when LaDainian Tomlinson is the #1 pick in my fantasy football draft. Circa 2004. Me when Sean Merriman gets 22.5 sacks in a season. And we say, how the hell did he did that? And then he gets banned for violating the NFL's substance and performance-enhancing drugs policy. And then we go, oh, now I know how he did that. Now I know how he did that for sure. Worth. Pass turn. Stop with the curses, brother. Life's too short to learn all this symbolism, okay? This is why I watch Marvel movies, so I don't have to deal with this kind of minutia. You could heal me. You didn't, but you could have. $17 damage. Pretty not good. I meant to click on the charger there. I'm just going to own that one. How about a shield? Savior. Gain 5 block. We can't afford it. Gain 5 block. On use, remove all debuffs from surrounding symbols. We can't afford it even with using our gold. I think we're actually dead. All right, I'll just continue clicking then. Go ahead, kill me if you got the stones. It was a good attempt. That was Lucky Hero. Not really an auto battler, but definitely a roguelite. They got me looking like General Zhukov out here. Are you seeing this? That's certainly a lot. How about slash marker me? Call that Lucky Hero. I'm going to go to the bathroom, and I'll be back in 2 minutes. Nothing drives me crazier, by the way. Same motherfuckers who are like, how is this guy so dumb? You got to use you put your glebe glob on top of your gloob glob, then you use the furnace on the sword, and if it hits the sword, then you use the reroll that goes a glebe gloob, glob gloob, glob gloob. And then I make a reference to the most decorated Soviet general of the Second World War, and they go, literally who? Put down the manga, okay? And pick up a podcast. It's time to learn something. This shit's getting ridiculous, man. iwaspoisoned.com. Burger King, Aimer, Rajasthan, India. I ordered food from Burger King and they sent me burnt and bad smelling food, and after eating that I had vomit. How did you find that so fast? That's actually troubling. Also, if you click on Librarian's link there, Can you tell me what we're looking at here? I like a textured vegetable protein patty, but it also has like a little bit of a Dorito on top of it or something. I don't know what's going on there. It's a pretty cursed image. I was reading a lot of iwaspoisoned.com this weekend for reasons. Thought there was this dude, the one from Ontario was so good. Ben and Jerry, Tonight's Dough, Real Canadian Superstore, Parkdale Avenue, Brockville, Ontario, Canada. I only ate maybe a quarter, but was looking for the cookie dough pieces. Only found the peanut butter ones, and it tasted really wrong, but I kept looking for cookie. Who among us has not found themselves in that circumstance? It tasted really wrong, but I kept looking for cookie. I felt sick and gave up immediately and soon went to bed. Next morning, 7 a.m., horrible stomach pain. I was curled up the entire day, puking every 30 minutes to an hour. Nauseous, no ability to drink, no effort to eat. Puking eased up around 9 p.m., slow moving, managed to eat once that night, little sips all day, mostly burps, no pukes. Next morning, stomach pain, coughing, right onto the edge until I puked. Now, fourth morning, I'm still slightly nauseous, feels like I might have one more puke later. Oh, man. The expression is so good. I only ate maybe one quarter, but was looking for cookie dough pieces, only found peanut butter ones, and it tasted really wrong. But I kept looking for cookie. Daniel, thank you for the raid. Thank you. I was reading first-person accounts of people getting food poisoning. Or did you see this one too? This one's so good. Taco Bell, Newport Beach, California. Suspected source, Mexican pizza and 2 Taco Bell Supremes. I doubled over at work and had to lay down on the ground. I had to call someone to come pick me up because I couldn't drive. Once I got home, I rested for 2 hours and had scary diarrhea. But then the pictures that they included, they licked the shit clean, bro. Like the box doesn't even have any sauce left in it. The boxes are completely empty and like you could reuse them and give them to the next customer. I know we've been through this before. The one that always gets me, man, is like Wendy's raw chicken sandwich. They're like, Wendy's served me a raw chicken sandwich, and then they ate like 80% of it. How does that happen? Just stop eating. If I bit into raw, I know I'm not the guy who's great at avoiding food poisoning. I'm just saying, if I knew the chicken was raw, I would have stopped eating it. Even if it is the tastiest thing on the planet. Let me close that. Open this. So we're just going to play some SAP to finish us off today. I think we're playing Lethal Company tomorrow. By the way, I'm excited for that. I got to work tomorrow? Yeah, me too. It's funny, you put work in quotation marks, but when I'm 3 minutes late, aka 7 minutes early, and then I tweeted about being sick on the weekend, they've changed their tune quite a lot. Is he live today? Is he live today? Oh, I hope he's okay. Being a streamer is fucked up for so many reasons. I don't know if you go through this, Dan. I didn't even want to tweet that I was sick. The only reason I did it was because Librarian outed me. Here's how the process went. I had an obligation to tell the Peloton sub-community that I wasn't going to be there on Sunday because I'm the person who makes the stack. So I told them, hey, I can't be there tomorrow. I've got some kind of gut-based infection. Librarian, who pays $14 a month to Peloton despite having never worked out on the fucking thing in his life, screen caps that and puts like an image for a PTSD imbued soldier on Twitter. So now like 100,000 people see it. Then this is why it sucks to be a streamer and tell people you're sick. You only get two kinds of messages. One of the kinds of message is they're both equally fucked up. People are like, oh my God, we love you. Get well soon. This is terrible. I hope you're okay. Rest as long as you need. And I'm like, I know, I've been through it before. Don't worry, it's just diarrhea. Like, we go again. Then the other kind of message is like, what the fuck did you eat, brother? Holy, your immune system must be totally fucking shellacked, you dummy. And I'm like, I don't know who you are, dude. It's the highest highs and the lowest lows, man. I got people that are like, it's raining outside and they're like, make sure you take an umbrella and endeavor not to get struck by lightning. We love you. And the other one is like, it wouldn't be me, Vancouverite, complaining about rain. Like, it's toxic positivity and toxic negativity as far as the, just we gotta control ourselves a little bit. We gotta stay within the range of normalcy for human beings, bro. We need toxic neutrality. Exactly. Whether he lives or dies, it's up to him. That's the reaction I'm looking for. Listen, VIP Daniel, it's because I respect you that I'm going to click on Say Business, okay? Oh, I've seen this one!
Tomate, patate, clémentine, c'est le business. C'est le business. C'est le business. C'est le business. Viande pâte, mec. Viande pâte, mec. Oh! Bougez de là, putain de merde.
There's just something about French, huh? Because it has heavy, like, Pennywise versus Joker energy. For a number of reasons, but one of them is definitely that it's French. C'est business. I do love when he's rolling. / marker sap. We're back with Super Auto Pets because I played 3 hours of other stuff and it was good, but it was no sap. Let's put it that way. Run me back with a new weekly here. Sokmat, say business. Don't mind if I do, brother. Don't mind if I do. And I'll be, how about a grabby pianist? I took steroids earlier and I am zooming, bro. No, you didn't. You did not take steroids earlier. You've been here since the start of stream. You are role-playing, being addicted to a non-habit forming narcotic. Is this what you pictured for yourself as a little kid? When you thought about what life was going to be like as an adult? Oh, it's for my asthma? Maybe you did take steroids. Maybe you are zooming. Never mind. All that messed up stuff that I said, I'd like to apologize. You got me on that one. You kind of cooked with that one. But you know what they say. Say business. You got to double down. I'm not a double downer. I'm more the kind of guy who's like, if I make a mistake, I'm like, I'm sorry. I know we're a dying breed. Now, I'll play Balatro when the game comes out or when they release a new demo, okay? I'm not farming the same demo for 10 years. Hey, Turn One Forest, thanks for the gifted subscriptions. Thank you. Thank you. Plus, I already mastered the game anyway. What do you think about the idea that chats reflect their streamers? I think that that's a way for 28-year-olds watching me to avoid having any agency in their own lives. So they can just type messed up stuff, and then when I'm like, hey, you should be nicer, they're like, well, I'm only mean because of you. And I'm like, brother, I don't even know who the heck you are. You're probably mean because you grew up in Ohio, and I have sympathy for that. But at the same time, don't put that on me. My ass in a completely different country, just minding my own business. Minding my own business. Look at, like, this is what is crazy to be a streamer, man. I'm just out of turn 3 in Super Auto Pets. People are coming at me with loaded, like, Bill Maher ass questions. And you know who the real victim is? All the hardworking people of Ohio that don't yet have broadband internet, so they don't even know that they're being attacked right now. And their weekend was already hard enough, losing to the University of Michigan for the 3rd time in a row. Like, they're going through it right now, man. Not to mention the Bengals lost to the Steelers of all teams. Sure. I'm not a big fly catcher guy, but any port in a storm. Burrow is out, man. I know, he messed up all my parlays. Who's the QB for the Steelers? Kenny motherfucking Pickett? You think I'm stupid? You really think I would come up here and start telling lies and anecdotes about shit that I don't understand? You think I don't know who Kenny Pickett is? He's like the 24th best starting QB in the NFL right now. Now, who's number 2? I don't know. Fucking probably. Well, I mean, Mahomes has got to be number 1 just on aggregate, but you probably got to say Lamar Jackson's number 2 right now, right? Right? Dak Prescott. Listen, we're talking about regular season and playoffs, okay? Not just regular season. What about Jalen Hurts? I forgot that guy existed. He's really good too. Okay, you got me on that one. Maybe that bumps him down to number 3. See, I didn't double down. If I was going to double down, I would have said, I prefer quarterbacks who throw the ball. He had 3 throwing touchdowns. Yeah, I know, but he had 2 rushing touchdowns too. So when you minus one from the other, his ratio's all messed up. Yes, you know what? We go. We go first. No need to go again. We go first. Tommy DeVito, bro, some of you guys are cool. Do not look at the New York Giants stats this year. Brother, they are ass. Not as ass as the Patriots, whom they beat on Sunday, by the way. What can I say? Egg-nosed ball. I lived for a second, too. That's the worst part about it. How do you feel about the Buffalo Bills? Here's how I feel about the Buffalo Bills, bro. Why the hell Josh Allen running out the clock to send the game to OT when he's 0-6 lifetime in overtime? Dude legit couldn't have just tried to push it into field goal range to seal the deal? His clutch stat is like a negative 36, bro. How do you know all this? I was sick on Saturday and a little bit on Sunday, so I was watching some TV. You think I didn't see Michael Penix Jr. throwing Hail Marys into the end zone when he's in field goal range, 24-24 in the Apple Cup? Bro's literally trying to throw the game and his Heisman chances away for no reason when he could have just passed the ball to the halfback. What's he doing? He actually knows ball. I know! Like, holy, it was so painful. Thank you. And then people are like, Penix Jr. doesn't make the play calls. Bro, if your OC is out here telling you to throw into double coverage with 36 seconds on the clock when you're in field goal range in a tie game in the 4th quarter, that's when you become the leader of men. And you say, we're not doing that shit. I'm just going to, I'm going to hand the ball off to the running back and just send him up the gut. We literally don't even need to gain yards. Just duct tape the ball to your chest. Shit was driving me crazy, man. I don't really want to go down this royal flycatcher road. This run has no future. Hey, NL, why does my new cat's shit stink so bad? That's an easy one, because it's shit. That is the way it's supposed to smell. Yours stinks, mine stinks. It's stuff, like your body's pretty stinky on the inside, and even your body is saying, this is too stinky for me. So, like, what do you expect? That's a meatball. That's true. That one was a meatball. That one was too easy. No points. You're gone, brother. Okay, yeah, this I completely reworked my entire team. We should be fine. We should be fine. What do you think about this one, Librarian? We getting another win? I know you'd like to think your don't stank. So true, but lean a little bit closer or take it from somebody who got food poisoning again, probably. Don't. Because the fecal to oral route is got hands. They are not messing around. No. I'll pass on this one. You pass? I'll pass on this one. Pass on that one. What, they're like me, but better. Where do we go with this game? You know, it used to be cat, dog, lion, tiger. Now we got fucking gharial, bat, gharial, hoopoe bird. What in the name of Crocodile Dundee is the hoopoe bird? Let me think about this for a second. These are not the animals I want, bro! Almost any animal would have worked. Gharial would have worked. Hippo would have worked. Don't want that shit. Don't want that shit. Okay? You gotta take it. Gotta have it. Like it, love it. Gotta have it. This is what we want to see. Also, I saw some bait in the chat, but I chose to respond to it. I didn't get baited into responding to it. I chose to respond to it. They said, NL, why do you think it's okay to have a fake Christmas tree? My family owns a tree farm, and I think that's messed up. It's because fake plants are actually awesome. I never realized until we got fake plants, but they're great. They look like real plants. They give out the same vibe as real plants. They are not toxic to your pets, which every real plant on earth is. They don't need to be watered. They don't shed needles or leaves all over the place. You don't need to chop down a real tree, make the environment worse, just to have a little organic life on display. I'm not anti-real plant. I'm just saying the fake plants are great too. Plastic is good for the environment? Well, I don't know. We got one plastic Christmas tree. What's worse? One plastic Christmas tree or chopping down 60 evergreen trees for like a lifetime's worth of Christmases? I honestly don't know. I'd have to look at the thermodynamics of that one. One plastic Christmas tree? Your ass loading diesel into your Mercedes SUV to drive 30 minutes to the tree farm? I'm an environmentalist. I'm an environmentalist. Shut the fuck up. Your ass getting on me for having one plastic tree behind me and going on a Disney cruise. Meanwhile, it's your honeymoon. You go to Japan. Oh, the CO2 doesn't matter. It's just CO2. CO2 on a trip to Japan. Bat chest. They're fucking us all, brother. We're not fucking each other. They're fucking us, okay? Just keep a real tree outside and bring it in once a year? Brother, you think I got 450-foot tall ceilings? I live in the Pacific Northwest. I'm not bringing a tree inside of a living tree inside of my fucking house. Are you stupid? Digging a 30-foot hole in the ground and replanting the fucking root system? You've lost your damn mind. A tree inside of the house? What do you think this is? The Firefighters Clubhouse on the Netflix reality TV program Siren Survive the Island? You're crazy. I'm going to go a little insane on this one. Let me get a foam sword, level 2. Hey, by the way, Malf, I had a question for you because you're my plant guy. I know you love hearing the questions, so I don't want people to suggest that Malf's not going to enjoy hearing this, okay? We have a maple tree in our backyard. I don't know how old it is. It's 9 feet tall. It's definitely not at full mapling yet. Like, it's not 30 feet tall with huge leaves and stuff like that. Like, it's a teenage maple tree. Everybody that saw it said, you guys got to cut that down ASAP. Because apparently maple trees are great at sucking resources out of the soil and thus making the rest of the soil inhospitable for other plants. Can I have your opinion on this? I think he's cooking up like a great answer. I'm willing to wait. Tell them, and I quote, fuck off. I'm not going to tell my in-laws to fuck off, but can I get maybe some reasoning? By the way, I love the answer. I love where your head's at because I don't want to go through the trouble of getting rid of this tree either. That sounds annoying or expensive. All trees suck up resources? Yeah. Should I cut down all trees or no trees? Is what I'm trying to say. None. Okay. All right, fair enough. Leave the tree. All right, I'm going to leave the tree, and when it starts leaching the soil, I'm going to concrete over the rest of my backyard and turn it into a basketball court. Don't tell my wife. Dude, ostrich might go insane here if I live long enough to make it work. Which I probably won't. What do you, tier 5 pet or higher? Tier 5 pet or higher? Tier 5 pet or higher, bro. Come on. Tier 5 pet or higher. Come on. Come on with this. He's crazy. She's here. I was hoping she was doing my sick day routine of watching all the Home Alone movies. My mind's so off the hinges, I believe you. That's why I'm gonna let you go. You got 3 seconds to get your sorry 2-timing 4-flush keister off my property. Go again. Merry Christmas, you filthy animal. And a Happy New Year. So good. 1, 2, 10. Ah! Not gonna lie, Buzz is up there. Buzz is a piece of crap, man, for real. You just start a Home Alone 2, he puts the candles behind Macaulay Culkin's ears. Everybody starts laughing at him. Macaulay Culkin's gonna get traumatized. He's singing a solo in the choir and everybody starts laughing at him. The kid's like 8 years old. He turns around and pushes him a little bit. Then all the kids fall over. He didn't pack the bleachers like that. That's the gym teacher, bro. He should be nicer to his little brother. In real life, nobody would have laughed. That's exactly true. In real life, the people would have been like, what's he doing with the candles, man? I don't get it. He keeps doing the candle thing. Also, I was thinking about this. I don't know how to check this. Maybe this is a Chat GPT question. Is Home Alone the highest grossing movie with the longest, I guess it's an impossible question. Is it the highest grossing movie with the longest non-speaking section in it? Because basically you're right, Usual Suspects got to be good here. Everyone was saying Usual Suspects, and I was like, what are you talking about? They talk all the time in that movie. Brother, there are silent films. Yeah, that made no money. But from the part of the film where they try to break into Kevin McAllister's house until when the Wet Bandits get arrested, there is no dialogue. All you hear is Joe Pesci go, "Shut up, Frederick! Shut up, Frederick! Shut up, shut up, Frederick! Shut up, shut up, Frederick! Shut up!" That's all he says. That's not dialogue. You can't put subtitles on that. It's unsubtitleable. Oh, it's true. Marv does say, "Why are you dressed like a chicken?" To which Joe Pesci goes, "Shut up, Frederick! Shut up. Shut up, Frederick." Chat GPT says 2001: A Space Odyssey. Honestly, they must have been fucking confused at the end of that movie in like 1967. The most avant-garde piece of art at the time was I Wanna Hold Your Hand by the Beatles. Then all of a sudden you go see this cool movie about outer space and it ends with like a 20-minute acid trip where a dude's in a king-size bed and there's like a fucking domino at the end of the bed. I know nowadays everybody's like, I get it. I bet when people left the movie theater day one, they were like, what the fuck was that? What the hell was going on at the end of I was kind of following it. The robot went a little bit off the rails. And then he just started seeing kaleidoscopes and I don't get it, man. Not a good round 3, alas. How's the gut doing? Dioguigo, welcome back. I'm okay. I think I'm going to be good to go on the Peloton tomorrow. Why wouldn't I take the thing that gives you a level up? Because we could get an even better level up. That stings. Copy-friendly toy ability is level 1 till end of battle. I don't think that's going to be happening. Was it overindulgence during the holidays? No, bro. I'm straight edge. I literally don't know what gave me the disease. There's a few options, okay? By the way, your own bias is going to determine what you think it was, okay? Because there's no way to run a reverse 3' to 5' direction RNA transflimerase on this via a stool sample. Here's the current hypotheses, okay? Friday night, we ordered pizza. I got a salad from the pizza place. Could it have been salad from the pizza place? Possibly. Friday at the daycare, there was a kid's birthday party, and one of the parents made cake pops. My kid, I brought the cake pop home for her. She said, I don't want this. I said, let's go. I ate it. Was it the homemade cake pop? I don't know if they're washing their hands when they're making the cake pop or using old eggs or something like that. Ruka left a very virulent bowel movement in the litter box. Is it possible while I was scooping it, it got vaporous, made it into the lungs or into the mouth and thus entered the digestive tract? Anything's possible. Or could it have just been a little norovirus that started a few days earlier at the daycare and finally filtered over to me? I don't know. I don't know, man. I'm going with pizza place salad. I know that this is stupid, but it's no stupider than you saying this is what caused it without actually knowing, because you're just guessing. My bias, this is not fact-based. My bias is that I always assume food poisoning is more likely to come from home cooking of any sort than from food from a kitchen that actually is required to maintain health standards to the point where the health department could shut them down if they ever don't have like the perfect water temperature or like they've got too many rats in the kitchen. So I don't know what the answer is, obviously. I know, as Brian Wilson said, I know there's an answer, but I got to find it by myself. My bias is the cake pop. But then it's confusing because Kate got it after me. She did not eat the cake pop, but maybe I got the virus from the cake pop, and then I cultivated it, and then some virons made it into her ecosystem. Or maybe she's got something completely different. This is why every house needs a doctor, honestly. Because, like, people are like, oh, what's wrong with you? And the only honest answer is like 99% of the time, you just got to say, I don't fucking know. I'm not a doctor. How do I know what caused it? You're like, if I went to the ER, you would kick the shit out of me. You would be like, what are you doing in the ER? There's people here with real problems. And then like a day later, they'll be like, what exact strain of bacteria gave you those symptoms? And I'm like, I don't know, brother. You won't see me. Doesn't make any damn sense. My wife's a doctor and she tells me she doesn't know. That's how you know your wife is a good doctor. I feel like the smarter a doctor is, the more they should be like, we don't know what's going on. Like, you ever look, I had gastroenteritis, right? Nausea, stomach cramps, vomiting, diarrhea, a little bit of pain in the abdomen, low-grade fever, some, headache. That's the differential diagnosis for like those 6 symptoms is like 900 different problems. There's no way they could know. Isn't that what being a doctor is? You just you group them together and you're like, one medicine would take out 70% of the things. And then if that doesn't work, come back. You obviously didn't have that. I was convinced that my kidneys were failing. I was like, I either have food poisoning or I'm going to die because my kidneys are failing. They have the exact same symptoms. Especially because kidney failure, one of the symptoms is too much urination or not enough. And I was like, I don't know which one it is, but one of those covers me right now for sure. Symptom, normal amount of urination. It's called the disease of life. Anyway, I think it was just food poisoning because I'm still here. What's the cure? Food poisoning, I think you just ride it out. Kidney failure, I think you go on dialysis for like the rest of your life. So I'm pretty stoked that it probably was just food poisoning. We'll just knock on wood. There should be a streamer doctor who's like, anytime you get sick, you could just dude, we gotta come on. Now we got a few thousand people watching this, right? Dr. K's for the mental though. I mean for the physical. Here's the thing, is like I'm so stoked that there's more of a focus on mental health now. Mental health is real. That's great. But now we need some of the fucking psychiatrists to now put more of a priority on the physical health, because I think we're neglecting that a little bit. We need more capacity for physical health. Physical health is real health. I want to have like a doctor that I can just call up on Discord and I could be like, take a look at this stool sample. Am I going to die? But I know, because if the doctors are so responsible, they would look at this shit and then they would be like, I don't know, brother, go to the emergency room. And I'd be like, man, fuck you. What do I keep you around for? Go to the emergency room, ass. Just tell me what's wrong with me, dickhead. Fuck ass. I could tell myself to go to the emergency room. Why don't you call your doctor? You know why I'm not calling my doctor. Shit pisses me off, man. Don't get me started on the telehealth. A lot of, ooh, Buffalo. A lot of these are pandemic hangovers. But Kate, I always talk about this. You remember when, like, one day our daughter's, like, around her eye just turned super red? And we were freaking out because she's like 1 year old. So we're like, she's probably allergic to something and she's going to die. So it's like step one is like, are we going to go to the emergency room for a little redness around the eye? I don't know. That's like a 14-hour trip at that time, because it's a 30-minute drive to the hospital, 2 hours to get somebody to talk to you, and then 10 hours of sitting in a chair waiting to be seen by a doctor. So we said, no. Let's call 811 first. 811 is the nurse's hotline. So I said, yeah, that's a good idea. Let's do that first. Called 811. They said, it'll be 2 hours till a nurse can talk to you. Left it on speakerphone on hold. Talked to the nurse. She said, unfortunately, without us being able to see it, all we can really do is recommend going to the emergency room. Thanks a lot. That's a good... But at that point, I wish that we had gone to the emergency room 2 hours earlier, instead of waiting around for that useless information. So I said, I don't know, let's finally try one of these like telehealth apps. And then I did a telehealth with like the TELUS Health. And then I talked to a doctor who might have just been ChatGPT. And he's like, can you send me a picture? I sent a picture of the eye. And they're like, unfortunately, without like a physical examination, we can't tell what this is. You should go to the emergency room. I was like, you are fucking useless. No disrespect. Literally every telehealth appointment is like, just go see a real doctor. Why do you exist? Anyway, by that point, the swelling had gone down. So like, no big deal, I guess. It was just kind of annoying. Telehealth only exists to get drugs? I was kind of losing it when I said that I might have food poisoning in the Peloton sub-community. And then people were like, someone in there was like, I buy antibiotics. I'm not a prepper at all, by the way. But they said, I buy antibiotics from this website and they ship them from India to America and I keep it in my bug out bag. And I was like, hold on now. Speak on that for a minute. For legal purposes, don't tell me whether or not that's illegal. Is that a thing you can do? Then also somebody said if you don't want to do that, you can just get fish antibiotics. Are you telling me that the fish get antibiotics without needing a diagnosis, but a human being has to prove that they're really sick to get the antibiotics, and it's the same antibiotics? Everybody is doing their best, okay? I recognize that. But I think like once every 50 years, somebody needs to come into like all these, because these systems are like you build, bureaucracy, you build, rework, you build. But then like after 50 years, there's like a lot of cruft and some like contradictory processes start to come into play. You need just one person to come in every 50 years and be like, does it seem right that the fish are getting better medical treatment than the people? That's just, okay. And then all of a sudden you can get ciprofloxacin at the pharmacy. That's all I'm saying. It's almost like antibiotic resistance exists. Yeah, but I would rather die to the antibiotic resistant superbacteria than die to some shitty bacteria that isn't resistant to the antibiotics that's killing my ass right now. I got to get rid of the thing that's killing me first before I can worry about not dying of the thing that might kill us later. That kills us too, dickhead? Okay, well, don't fucking give any antibiotics to the damn fish then. Or the chickens, for that matter. Don't even get me started finding out it's hard to get ciprofloxacin because 99% of the world's cipro goes to the poultry arm of the Animal Husbandry Guild. We got to start treating people with more respect, man. Any legislators in chat? My local member of parliament be like, best I could do is a $20 Save on Foods gift card, brother. It's hard out here. Okay, obviously we want monkey. You're both gone. Don't be in a rush. You're gone first. 2 life remains. This is big. Chocolate me. Lynx is pretty good too. No disrespect there. Oh, we're going. It would suck to be a legislator, for sure. I think you're right. Like, if I ever saw a politician that had jurisdiction over me in public, I would be airing my grievances, like, immediately. I would be like, come on, man. This is... It's crazy out there. They would probably be like, I know, I saw the Salmonella and Campylobacter supercut. I know. And I'd be like, no, you don't know. Here, you didn't. That's only the stuff that I said on stream, motherfucker. Get ready. Does this make sense to you? And then, yes, I know the fish get the antibiotics. Yeah. Do you think it's good to buy my medicine at the PetSmart, brother? Now, it's not even a local pet store. It's an international chain. No, we don't think it's good. We don't think it's good. We're still running the pilot project on whether you should be able to consume 1 can of beer in the park. Sorry, it's taking a little longer than we expect. Man, fuck you. That's what we're looking for. We're going to die. Are you saying I shouldn't vote? No, you should always vote, but you should disabuse yourself from the notion that it's going to enact realistic change. You should do it. It's like taking a multivitamin, you know? You're like, the science says that I have to do this. It can't be bad for me. But if you expect that it's going to like completely make your life do a 180, you're putting a lot of pressure on like one little tablet, you know? The science is still out on the multivitamins? Nah, bro, I take them every day. And I'm kind of a bastion of health as long as we're talking about cycling output instead of gastrointestinal health. Let me get, let's go melon helmet. Your ass is sick every week. I'm actually, this fall, I've been anti-sick. We were even talking about it in the Peloton sub. People were putting scientific literature out there that's like cardiovascular exercise apparently is like a deterrent to respiratory illness. I've been cruising. And fuck you, I got sick on the weekend. I got sick on my time, motherfucker. What are you complaining about? I was here at 9:06 a.m. Monday morning. You can suck me as far as I'm concerned. I'm sitting in my damn office. It's none of your damn business. If anybody should be mad that I was sick, it's my wife, who on Saturday was like, I gotta do all this stuff for the weekend. I gotta take care of the house. I gotta take care of the kid. I gotta take care of the food. Meanwhile, my ass was like in the, you know, I was in a fugue state. Me being sick on my time is none of your business. That's the librarian's business, because they outed me. We need this. And we need this. It's out of respect for the librarian. I'm not bringing up their tweet on Friday. They walked it back. That's the important part. 4 wins. We go again. I'm just confused, okay? It's okay. You don't have to apologize. We don't have to go into it. Untouched, exported baguettes. Go ahead, kill me on stream. No, because it's basically, here's the reason that I didn't even talk about. I had to cook you on Twitter, because otherwise, basically, you made a tweet that was like, explain this joke to me. I don't like explaining my jokes, because it's cringe not to be like, this is why something is funny and you should have laughed, but because it goes way too deep into the like, oh, comedians are modern philosophers. Look at the amount of small batch, handcrafted work that went into this delightful little one sentence that reveals something about the hypocrisy of our society. Like, my ass is not going to study. I was happy to look in the replies and let other people explain the nuances of the joke to you so I didn't have to do it myself. That saved me a lot of grief, I think. Let me go like this. Oh, we win. What was the joke? Pee pee poo poo? I mean, it was pretty much pee pee poo poo. As most of my jokes are. Do the poop bagel bit? You know what threw me for a loop was seeing people say, wait a minute, the poop bagel bit is real. It's not just something he made up. And then they were like, and the original is even funnier than his reference. I'm like, yeah, is this your first time ever encountering a reference to something? The reference is always less funny than the original copy, bro. That's why it's a reference. I'm not just sitting out here coming up with pearls of wisdom from the ether. I'm stealing them from other places and attributing them. I'm always like, did you see the TikTok? I can't remember the name because the name is always like 900 alphanumeric characters, you know? You know, there's pills this week. That's something. I was so sick this weekend, I watched an entire 2.5-minute long video of a man doing landscaping, which is something that I have not done in my entire life. I found myself on Reddit, and it was like r/oddly satisfying. It was SB mowing, yes. It was like, man does insane amount of lawn work for somebody. The guy goes like up to the door and knocks on the door and is like, hey, I run a YouTube channel where I like to edge up people's sidewalks and take care of their stuff. It looks a little overgrown here. Do you mind if I do it for you? And I watched, he worked on it for like the whole day. Cleaned up the lawn. It looks super nice. I was like, man, this guy's amazing. All the top comments, wow, that lady really seemed ungrateful for the amount of labor that the dude put in. I mean, I was pretty unsatisfied with how grateful she was for the labor that the dude put. Can you just be normal, bro? What's wrong with you? The dude put in 16 hours of labor for the Vine and for the love of the game. And then people were like, I hate the person that he did a favor for. Just relax. If someone came to my house and was like, can I do a favor for you? My ass would be a little hesitant too. I would be a little confused. That's like something that doesn't happen all that often. People got to relax a little bit on the internet, man. My ass would say no thank you. I would also say no thank you, but not because I'm scared. I would say no thank you because he's stealing my yard work from me, and I get a weird Protestant sense of purpose from doing it myself. I'd be like, you're not stealing my dopamine. SB mowing. That shit gets me out of the house. I'm so fucked up when I saw the video. I was like, man, I should start a landscaping company. No, the fuck I shouldn't. What are you talking about? You start a landscaping company. If I ever did that shit for a stranger and they weren't thankful enough, my ass would be selling the truck the next day. I'd be like, no shot. I'd be like, man, fuck you. Dickhead doctor. I did all this landscaping for you. You can't even give me some fish medicine. Piece of crap. Interesting. Four squatted, but for a good cause this holiday season. Give it a chance. Not unexpected. I also realized, you know what is true about the internet? Or at least true for a subset of the internet? I'll tell you what illuminated this for me, and we'll spin a little yarn here. There was a tweet that went viral, and then it went viral on Echo. The tweet was, and I'm paraphrasing, I know Librarian's going to have it good to go, like immediately. What is Echo? Well, like sometimes things go viral, and then the quote tweet of them goes viral as well. So it goes viral on its own merits, and then it goes viral as a dunk. You know, it's like when you get an N1 in basketball. Like it scores, but then also there was a foul. Anyway, it was top-down image of a service dog that said it was basically like a situation that may or may not have actually happened. 3-year-old walked up to my service dog. I body blocked the child and said, how about we don't walk up to strange animals that we don't know? And then the mom said, he's 3. And then blah, blah, blah. Like this self-righteousness, which maybe was misplaced or maybe was well-placed, depending on your perspective. Then that got quote tweeted by people that were like, why are people so weird about kids? Which my bias is that there is a lot of that online, but it's kind of like unrelated to the story. You've found it completely. Go, if you want to hate yourself, go read 100 replies to the original tweet. It is people arguing, 3 years old is old enough to know not to touch. I have 22 kids and all of my kids know that they shouldn't. You're right. No kid should ever touch a dog. You should do something bad to yourself because kids are impulsive. I'm gonna give you a soothing balm. None of these people have been outside in 150 years. These are not real people. We can save ourselves. They're lost. We can save ourselves. This is a situation in 1991. If a 3-year-old walked up to a dog and the owner said, please don't come close to my dog, I don't want him to bite you, that's the end of the story. The end. It's the kind of thing that if you lived in a city, could have happened to you 3 times a month or something like that. Nowadays, a bunch of people who never go outside who are learning about what the outside world is like as if gazing out of a periscope at a deep ocean environment that they will die if they're exposed to, are giving their observations about like what the perfect interaction would look like. But it's like a Plato's myth of the cave. You're only seeing the shadows from the light. You weren't there to begin with in the first place. This is just, when normal people have this situation, you just say, hey, sorry, my kid walked over to your dog, or hey, that's okay, my dog's friendly or he's not friendly, my bad. You know, it just happens 10 times a day. You got nothing to worry about. Online, it gets blown up into this, like, people were like genuinely like, that mom is a bad parent. You don't know what the hell's going on. Then people were like, the lady with the dog is a bad dog owner. Like, you don't know what it's like, man. Have some empathy for both parties here. These people are just on their walk to the damn grocery store. People are out here, you know, just maybe they got a call that like their family members in the hospital. They're distracted going down to the parking garage in an elevator. Everyone just really, you're putting too much hyper focus on all these little minute social interactions, man. And then the people that were involved in it having opinions is normal. But then like some dude in Ohio is reading this and I'm like, buddy, they don't even have elevators where you live. And you're out here writing like an essay about the way that I would have responded to this is, the world's out there, man. Just walk out the front door. You can experience all sorts of microaggressions like this every single day. You can put your perfect wisdom into practice every single time you walk into a new establishment. You got nothing to worry about. Just go live your life, man. This is great. You can't let it weigh on your psyche like this. Now, do I think that, for me personally, was she being a little passive-aggressive to a 3-year-old? Yes. But in her defense, that is also kind of funny. Like talking to a 3-year-old as if they're like the bad guy in a Marvel film is very funny. Especially because they won't get it. Because they're too old to watch Marvel films. Holy cow, the plus twos. He might not have a good understanding of the Canadian medical system, but he understands how to say we should be nice to people, but then also slipping in a couple of owns at the end. I walked myself back like one level of abstraction when I saw all the discussion related to this stuff. And I was like, man, you don't realize how many situations I could exaggerate every single day on Twitter just to cause like 100,000 people to have a horrible night for no reason, even though they weren't there. I was going to move left to not bump into somebody, but then they moved to their right so that we would keep walking and bump into each other. It's so stupid. Everybody should just move to the... Did you know? Well, I grew up in Ohio. In Ohio, we moved to the right instead. No, you should never move to the right. That's just how they do it. Just relax, man. Someone in chat said, that's what a spouse is for, not Twitter. That's the thing, man. This is what has happened to the consequence of the destruction of the modern family. And I'm not talking about the TV show. You used to get together at dinner time and you would say shit that only you get mad about to your spouse. And legally, they have to go, no, you're right. Society's wrong. And then that would dissolve the entire situation. Now it becomes like a national media event, because there's no safe outlet for these kind of insane discussions. You should get married now. Don't you think that marriage is kind of an outdated institute? This is shit you should tell your spouse. This ain't shit for me. This ain't shit for Twitter. You get married and then give your opinions on marriage to your spouse, where they trap it inside of an obsidian box and it never leaks out. And society's better as a result. Same thing about people who tell other people about their dreams. No, that's damn true. If you have not had a child with my DNA, or alternatively given birth to me, do not tell me about your dream. I don't want to hear it. I don't care if we've been best friends for 10 years. That's the thing about dreams, is because of the fucked up morphology of the human brain, they have emotional significance to you because you experience them firsthand. But when you start explaining it to another person, they're not experiencing it the same way you did. They're just going, whoa, until the end. Now, you could do that for your spouse. That's the damn law, okay? But if my dad starts telling me about a dream he had, brother, are you okay? My mom, I'll cut her a little bit of slack. She carried me for 40 weeks, you know? My dad, though, and then all my teeth fell out. And I showed up at work and I wasn't wearing any pants. I know, Dad. I know. We've all got them. Men can't talk to each other? Who are you, the librarian? That's not what I'm saying. I'm just saying, don't tell me about your dreams unless you're my spouse. That's what I'm saying. Okay, this is how we save this run. Full sicko mode. Or if I'm like a dream fucking dude, I don't know really what that means. Well, you know, if I get paid to hear about your dreams, I wouldn't be like, don't tell me about your dreams. This is bad for business. A therapist? I don't really know. Is a therapist like a dream person? I don't think so. I think if I went to my therapist and I started telling them about the dreams that I have, they would be like, we're here to talk about like real stuff. I'm projecting onto my therapist, but like, I think my therapist is kind of good. So I think she would tell me, you know, we only got 42 minutes left on the clock. You sure you want to spend $172 on this dream shit? I get it. Your teeth fell out. I get it. You showed up for the class and you thought it was just a lecture, but actually it was the final exam and you haven't studied. But like, you got some real shit to work through. Are you sure you want to do that? It's your money. crazy. Anyway, what was I talking about? I hate sauerkraut. That's what I'm really trying to say here. Sorry, brother. It's got to be done. Holy frick. I don't even think. Oh, man. How can you like kimchi and hate sauerkraut? It's a Weird Al Yankovic reference. I like sauerkraut. I enjoy sauerkraut a lot. You ruined my life? Oh, I got one more life left. You notice that the dude who was streaking at It's a Small World looked a little bit like Daniel Radcliffe in the Weird Al movie? He even had abs. Okay, I'm back. I got brain worms from the service dog post. You missed the... Sorry, that's my fault. You missed the part where I said you have to remember that the thousands of people that are all dissecting the social interaction are not real people. They're real in the sense that they're made of flesh and carbon and they consume resources and produce waste the same way any of us do. They're not real in the sense that you would ever observe them in an environment. They're unobservable. They're like the Higgs boson, okay? You would need like a new piece of machinery in order to ever have them impact the environment that you're in. The only way that they can affect you is if you invite them into your house vampire style by reading the insane responses to that thread. I want the walrus. I want the walrus. I want the walrus. I'm manifesting a walrus. I saw one in my dream last night. I'm manifesting a walrus. None walrus, huh? Hooker. Well, here's what we do then, brother. One of these. We're so back. I never have the teeth fall out, by the way. That's not the dream of choice for me. My nightmare dream is either I'm on an airplane going back to South Korea, as I've talked about myriad times, or I'm showing up for school. And it's illogical, but I show up for a lecture in university, and it's like, how'd you guys do on the exam? And I'm like, oh shit, I didn't show up for class yesterday. I thought it was just a class, but it turns out it's the exam. I got a 0 on the exam. Now, why are they still having classes after the exam? Why am I showing up to classes after the exam? I don't know. It doesn't make sense. We're not your wife. Don't tell us. Fuck. You got me. Son of a bitch. Even though you asked, you still got me. You motherfucker, you. You slimy motherfucker, you. Classic, I haven't gone to class all semester. I'm fucked dream. Yeah, that's the one for me. Holy cow, we're cooking. The fucked up thing about the Korea dream is that I'm always like, no, this is a good idea. This is a great idea. And then as soon as I land, I'm like, fuck, what am I doing, bro? I'm stuck here for a year. Oh, no. When I'm on the plane, I'm like, this is the right decision for me right now. The dream me is like, this is going to be a lot of fun. I should be freezing you. What do you got for me? Nothing? Yeah, but it could be fun. I don't want any of this garbage. You are a tier 5, though. You make my ostrich slightly better. You make my freaking dreams come true. That's bad. Holy fuck, what the hell just... We gotta get... You ever think that maybe part of the problem with modern society these days is that in 1963, all of the world's greatest minds were working at NASA, building rocket ships, inventing faster ways to get around planet Earth and stuff like that, generating clean electricity. And now they're all out here beating my ass in SAP at 1:57 p.m. on a Monday. Shit's insane. I saw that tweet too. Stop going on Twitter so much is where I get some of my best jokes. Be a wrinkled head. It's true, I'm a CPA doing jack shit. This is an honest, not messed up question, okay? Like, I'm not trying to hate on you or anything. If you are a CPA, what do you do from May until December? I'm sure you got some very proactive clients who, like, January 3rd, they're like, here's an envelope full of receipts and stuff like that. So you can get started on the taxes. Late filing all the way to October, I would be so fucking stressed out, man. As the person late filing, I've got a CPA friend. It seems to always be tax season. I guess, well, it is always tax season, right? People file late. Corporations have different ends to their fiscal year. Then there's different taxes, you know, there's income tax, corporate tax, payroll tax, et cetera, et cetera. Some phantom tax, so true. They're still trying to figure out the legislation for that one. No, please, nobody tell Justin Trudeau about the phantom tax. Please. Oh. I'm getting so many -2s for that. What? That's funny, man. That is funny. I can't tell if you're -2ing me because you think I like Justin Trudeau, -2ing me because you think I hate Justin Trudeau, -2ing me because you don't like when a 35-year-old man is saying things like the phantom tax. I can't, there's too many possible reasons for a -2. Give me a rabbit on this one. I can already tell we're going yard. I don't know what the phantom tax is. Little bro said phantom tax. He doesn't even know. Kind of like the hoopoo bird. Extra gold? This would be a great time to get a buffalo. So Rick Moranis be like, Jean Poutine says he's going to abolish the phantom tax. Would love to know your thoughts on this. Somebody from Ohio speaks directly into the camera. Congratulations, Prime Minister Jean Poutine, for abolishing the phantom tax. People watching that shit in Moose Factory, like, they're so stupid. They're so stupid. They don't even know we don't have a phantom tax. See, I can insult Moose Factory as well. I can insult my own country. It's not just Ohio. The problem is, people are like, why is he going so hard on Ohio? Well, the first time I said it, everybody laughed. And then, like, it became like a thing. So now it's not only funny, but it's referential, which makes it even funnier. So it's like self-reinforcing. Ohio's got a lot of, it's got to do a lot of climbing to get itself out of the hole we dug. That's true. That's Rick Mercer, not Rick Moranis. It's my mistake on that one. Anyway, I know I said that it was with no disrespect, but I know you guys are just chilling. May to December, I know you're just chilling. Also, I don't want to stress any streamers out, like if they're still in here. But like, sometimes I'll watch a streamer, they're talking about taxes. And then they're like, my taxes are due? But then they just are like, I'm just going to do late filing. Can you just do that? Like, I feel like if I was the IRS, I would be like, oh, and why did you file late this year? And they'd be like, I just didn't really get around to it. I would be like, well, fuck you, bro. You owe me a penalty. You can literally just ask for an extension and they're like, yeah, no problem. Really? Why is anybody filing their taxes, bro? My accountant even recommends it? Oh, because I want my refund. That makes sense. But like, these are streamers. They are not paying quarterly. That's too much work. So you know they're not getting a refund. It's like the streamer tax cycle. Like, listen, this is how you know my audience is getting too old. 10 years ago, they'd be like, shut up! Now they're like, okay, speak on that. Streamer is like, you know, May 1st. I'm going to do better on my taxes this year. I'm going to pay quarterly. 6 months go by. Well, it's too late to pay quarterly now. I'm stressed out about tax season. Tax season comes, they file, they get hit with like an enormous one-time tax bill. You should really pay quarterly next year. Yeah, I'm going to do it. But now I'm so stressed out, but taxes are over. I get a little bit of relief. I don't have to think about them for 6 months. Okay, it's too late to start paying quarterly now. I just go, oh, brother. Yeah, you can put this in the sleep aid section of the compilation librarian. It's hurting my psyche too much. I'm just saying, like, I don't know how it works. Maybe it's the same in Canada. I'm not trying to say like it's an American thing. It might be the same in Canada. Maybe if you're like, you know, sorry I didn't file my taxes April 22nd or something, they'd be like, no problem. Did you have a good reason? I'd be like, I was kind of sleepy. They'd be like, all right, just get them done whenever. Or is it like get them done whenever, but then when you do them, they're like, you owe us more than expected because we applied like retroactive interest to it for the stuff that you should have owed us in April. I don't know. My wife's in chat roasting me. She said tomorrow's my 50th birthday. I'm still not weird about my age. It is my birthday tomorrow, though. It's true. This is where the audience stands up and applauds. And then despite not being 25, I say something like, yep, turning 22 again. And they go, ha, 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 ha. And then I say, but seriously, folks, can you imagine a 22-year-old kid on the front lines of World War II being like, you really want me to go in there, Commander? It's my birthday week. Kids these days have it too easy. You know, I'm sorry, I'm working on my Netflix special right here. It's going to be me and Matt Rife. Anyway, it puts it in perspective, though. I'm still not worried about my age. What's the point, right? I'm not concerned about my age is maybe a better way to describe it. But Kate said, you're turning 35 tomorrow? And I said, yeah. And then I said, it was more to freak her out than anything else. I said, yep, halfway to 70. Dude, you should have seen her face. I owned her so good. I was like, you're married to a damn skeleton, basically, like half a skeleton. Then she said, yeah, but you could do that for like any year. And I said, yeah, but 68 still seems kind of spry. 70 is like, you're getting up there. I know it's only halfway, but still. You're 15 away from 50? Yeah, that's still weird. No offense to the 50-year-old streamers that are like already out there. The idea of being a 50-year-old streamer is like fucking hilarious, bro. Like Corey. Corey's only 40, okay? And he's on Thanksgiving holiday right now. Let's be nice to Corey, folks. Sips is getting the... Sips has got to be like 44 or something, right? It's not an insult. There's nothing, I mean, there's nothing right or wrong about being 50. What are you going to do? Not be 50? There's only like 2 ways for that to happen. Be born less than 50 years ago or be fucking dead. I'll take the 50 then in that case. There's nothing wrong with being 50. But it's very funny to be like a 50-year-old streamer. And I'm well on my way to that. No. You're going to have 40-year-old viewers? That's true. It's almost funnier that there's like... There's going to be... I mean, this is so much ruder because it's like... We went from like punching across to punching way down. I was going to say it's so funny that there will be 50-year-old viewers on Twitch, but then there already are probably watching this right now that are like, well, I guess I'll just go fuck myself then. Okay. Like, dude, it's crazy. In 10 years, there's going to be 50-year-old chatters. Some CPA in chat who isn't doing shit right now because it's not the end of the fiscal year yet. Just sitting there racking up billable hours to press 3 buttons in Excel over and over. You want this? Yeah. What do you say fuck me for? I think if you are an accountant, you should overcharge your clients, myself included. Why? Because fuck them. They decided they didn't want to do it themselves. Make their pockets hurt. They're basically, anytime you get hired by a client, it's an insult, right? They're basically saying, my time's too important to do this shit. You fucking deal with it. So you gotta hit them where it hurts. Isn't that every contractor? Yeah, but if you were like mow my lawn and the landscapers hit you with like a $500 invoice, you would take them to federal court. If your accountant hit you with an invoice like that, what are you going to do? You can't fuck with your accountant. What are you going to, they're going to get you implicated in tax fraud. I think about that all the time. I'm like, my accountant, I don't know what they do. So I always just try to stay on their good side. They're doing some shit over in the lab. I don't know fully what it is. They know the ledgers. They know the laws. I got to keep a good relationship with them. Because if I'm ever like, if I'm 15 minutes late for an appointment, couldn't they be like, here's some shit like we shouldn't have done. Oh, it would be a shame if this happened to find itself on the CRA's desk, right? Or do they, that doesn't make sense. They probably have some kind of oversight, right? I guess my view of an accountant is that an accountant is basically legal tax fraud. That might be a stupid way to look at it. But is this one of those things where people are going to be like, no, that's not what it's like. But then all the accountants are going to be like, well, Legally speaking, it's not fraud, but they are taking advantage of things that normal people can't, that seem like it shouldn't be legal, but you got to read the tax code, son. This is not a joke. I remember asking my accountant a question. This is like 6 or 7 years ago or something. And I was like, this doesn't make sense. What you're telling me doesn't make sense. And then I asked him what the basis of it was, and dude whipped out some shit from like 13th century English law. It was like some kind of legal precedent that was established in the era of like Richard the Lionheart. And then he's like, well, you see, because Canadian law is based off of British law, this is in the legal record as like a precedent that has stood up in court for 8 centuries. And I was like, you know what, brother? Fuck me. I shouldn't have asked. You're right. I shouldn't have asked the question. You do your job. I don't know why I'm out here trying to be like your work is fake. Keep doing what you're doing. Obviously, you're doing a good job. I'm going to stay in my lane. You can stay in yours. I'm going to assume that you know what you're doing, whether that's true or not. I don't know if we're going to the moon. Thoughts on murder? Well, according to King John II, murder is illegal. It goes against the British idea of Magna Carta, which is English for respect for life. Do you guys know about the Japanese writer Mishima? Did you know? I saw that tweet too. Dude, I didn't know that he was one of the most celebrated writers of the 20th century, and then got on stage to try to encourage a military coup in 1970 to have the Japanese military reinstate imperial rule in Japan. And the soldiers booed him so mercilessly that he committed seppuku in the room that was adjoining the balcony. Riz so bad he blanked himself, but for real, they literally heckled his ass to death. That's crazy. Japan does not mess around. I think we're going to lose, by the way. I was also, this is not funny really, but it is kind of remarkable, I guess. I also read, because as soon as I saw that on Twitter, I was like, I got to check out this motherfucker's Wikipedia article. So he knew he was going to commit seppuku. When you commit seppuku, apparently, I don't want to sound like an expert, you need a second. Not like an increment of time, but you need somebody to chop off your heads to save you from pain after you disembowel yourself. But the dude who was his second was incapable of chopping his head off in 3 swipes. So this motherfucker needed a third. But you know that it's already fucked up. I can't imagine like being like dying and then almost having your head chopped off and then being like, could you just give it to the other guy? Like, come on, guys, come on. Like, that's not the way I want to go. But then secondly, before the dude committed seppuku, he was also like, I'm going to do it. Nobody else do it. And then his second was like, I'm going to do it. Nobody should ever die alone. And then he was like, please don't do it. So then after the first dude's head got chopped off, the other dude committed seppuku, so immediately invalidated the first dude's wishes. And then the dude who was the backup second for the dude who's now committing seppuku had to chop that motherfucker's head off too. That dude just showed up to like give them the air of having a crowd around them, and all of a sudden he had to cut off 2 motherfuckers' heads. He didn't sign up for that. That's crazy. Hey, bro, can you show up to our rally tomorrow? We just want to make it look like we got a lot of people who agree with us. Okay, but I'm not really going to do anything. That's fine. Don't worry about it. By the way, bring your sword. Like it's... That being said, if I was the second and the dude was like, I'm going to commit seppuku, nobody else do it, I would be like, yes! Fuck yes! Thank dude! You had no idea. I was so nervous about this. I was like, I couldn't sleep last night. It's like when you haven't studied for a test and then your teacher says like, you get a substitute teacher the next day and they're like, oh, the test is going to come tomorrow instead. You're like, oh, I'm saved. And then your dumb ass doesn't study the next night either because you're like, if they're sick on that day, they'll probably be sick on the next day, but then they're back the next day and you're like, what the fuck? How did you do that? No! Okay, slash marker sat me. Let me see if Kate is ready to stream. Let me see. Oh, she's already live. Look at that. Coke Zero burp. Don't worry. Ew, gross. Bro, that's a medical burp. I had norovirus this weekend. Get over it. That one was for fun. You could say fuck me for that one, okay? Thanks for watching. I'll see you tomorrow. I think we're playing Lethal Company tomorrow. I gotta get a confirmation on that. But I think that is indeed the case. I'm excited. It looks like flavor of the month, and I'm here for it. Every clip of it is the funniest thing I've ever seen. Every single one. It looks like Phasmophobia, but fun. I give it 2 weeks. Streamer who is still playing Spelunky 2. Mouth, why don't you come play Lethal Company with us tomorrow? Have you seen what people are playing on this website right now? Like, we need something. 2 weeks would be a damn blessing, man. Only if I get 10 follows? Okay, chat, I don't think it's fair, but he's made his demands, okay? 10 follows, that's a pretty small ask. Look at that, I'll follow. I'm done with this hell site. All right, I'm going to send you over to Kate. Enjoy the rest of your evening. See you tomorrow. Later.